But first, I want to give a shout out to all my fellow Pisceans out there. Gang, you all already know we in the build done. Also want to give a shout out to all my 2-2s and my 3-3s and my 2-2-2s and my 3-3-3s and my 7-7-7s. And shout out to any other angelical numerical numbers that I may have forgot to mention. Also want to thank everybody for coming out to support the channel. Thank you. And those of you that are new, welcome to the channel. Don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe. And don't forget to click that bell notification to be notified of my upcoming videos and content. And we're going to jump right in. So today I'm going to be talking about several Pisces pet peeves that piss us off. I'm going to break it down for y'all. This is not only about me, but like I say, it's for all Pisces out there. And I know that everybody thinks that Pisces are sweet. You know, they think we're only sweet. You know, altogether they think that we're you know, patient, understanding, forgiving, and whatnot. But like I say, a lot of people got a lot of nerve, man, you know. So yeah, this doesn't mean that we can't get irritated. This doesn't mean that we won't, you know, snap if any of these things of which I mentioned happen. So it could be a situation. Now, the first thing that I'm gonna talk about that's a Pisces pet peeve is being ignored. Okay, being ignored is probably a feeling that a lot of people hate, and Pisces hates the feeling like they're talking to a damn wall. Okay, so here it could be a situation where a person sends a serious message and you respond to everything except the actual question. So it's in those moments, you know, and you might think that a person might have selective hearing in such a way. So that could be the case. Now here's the thing. Why would it bother a Pisces? Okay, boom. Because it feels dismissive. See, it feels dismissive and disrespectful. So that's one thing. Now this is how a Pisces will possibly handle this moving forward. Okay, this could make a Pisces stop talking altogether. Then end up letting you wonder why the connection changed, because, you know, it's rude. You know, it's like there's other alternatives that you can do, in other words. Now, the next thing that's a Pisces pet peeve is that people standing too close, parking too close in public. It could be, you know, even in the family household, doesn't really necessarily have to be in public with strangers. It could be just somebody crowding your space, not giving you enough room, just standing too close. And the Pisces would be like, damn, could you back the hell up, dude? You know, because we know that you're trying to be nosy and trying to see what's going on with us. Welcome, Unicorn. Unicorn said, I feel like zodiac signs don't actually mean that you park or stand too close. I think you missed the point. This is the 100 pet peeves of Pisces, meaning these are the things that Pisces can't stand. Okay, when people do these things, it also correlates with the boundaries. So here, you see, I think what you're so used to is the astrologers just, you know, pulling out a deck of cards and not really explaining shit. See, that could be the case. But I understand you. Yeah, you say you just joined. I feel like, you know, I understand. I just want to break it down too, because me, I always go deeper. I always go deeper with down in the depths, you know. So I'm gonna go into a more real approach to it. So here, like I say, these are the things that are a Pisces pet peeve. Okay, the pet peeves is the shit that irritates them the most. Now, another thing is okay, so Pisces will feel like, okay, could you back up, please? You know, if you park too close, they may move their vehicle over 1 or 2 spots. Hell, they might even park somewhere else because they have to have that space. Now, I'm going to tell you, yes, at times Pisces may value closeness, but that doesn't mean they want strangers to be breathing down their neck. Or let's just say if they had a manager or someone to micromanage them at work, they ain't going to like that. And it will come to a head where the Pisces will end the cycle and say, hey, you don't have to follow me. I understand, you know, you want to make sure something gets done, but please, can you like back up? Because that's the thing. Like, it's like we're just made different to where we're just not going to just allow some shit or tolerate something to just, you know, keep going. Now, let's say worst case scenario. All right, here, if you continue to do this, then okay, boom. That's going to make the Pisces get irritated, uncomfortable, and then they're just going to be ready to leave. See? So that could be a situation how it ends. Let me see. Welcome everybody. Smash the like button if you rocking with the channel. Subscribe if you haven't. Now, another thing that is a Pisces pet peeve is repeating themselves. Okay, so here, if a Pisces already explained it once, they're not going to want to explain it again. Okay, they already said it. So once a Pisces already explained it clearly, then why are they saying it? Why are they saying the same shit for the fifth time, right? So here, appreciate Marcia Nichols, appreciate that, the gift. I appreciate that, unicorn. And see the repeating of their self, because you know it's kind of well, I ain't gonna say it's kind of, it is disrespectful. So worst case scenario, the Pisces will realize that, okay, if their tone gets sharper, then they become then all of a sudden the patience just disappears from there. So boom, it's almost like you're gonna lose your Pisces if you do these things. That's the only reason, that's the only reason I'm doing this live, because it's like, see, one thing to a Pisces is that everything is to its extreme as far as the things, whether they would, you know, like something or dislike something. So what's going on? Sedona, welcome. Jason Zabetta, welcome. What's up? Said, what's up, brother? Pisces, real, recognize real. I feel you on that. Just don't piss me off. Yeah, that's the thing. It's and like I'm gonna do, like I said, I'm gonna do several shorts and different other types of clips and stuff just to show y'all, like, you know, the things that if a Pisces if a Pisces is in a situation, bro, like you cross that boundary, it's gonna be a whole nother Pisces, you know, it's gonna be a whole nother fish that you're met with, to the point where you will notice that you did something wrong or you said something wrong, because the Pisces ain't gonna let it slide. It's gonna be like a instant, just like, you know, like cuss you out. Something can happen to where, you know, they yell at you, they scream at you, they, you know, you know, it could get physical. Yeah, it could definitely get physical. Now, I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that it will catch you off guard, because you wouldn't expect someone to stand their ground, or just to be that, you know, to be watchful and, you know, quick to just, you know, stop the, you know, the BS, in other words. Okay, let me see. Cameron said, another streamer banned because I can't handle hearing bad words. I don't know nothing about that, man. Unicorn said, okay, just sent to say don't share yet. Yeah, I'm not sure about that situation. Okay, let me see. El Jador said, yeah, we don't play that game. Yeah, that's the thing. So that's another thing. So another pet peeve is unannounced visitors. Okay, so here, unless a Pisces invites you somewhere, I wouldn't recommend to just show up to something. You know, let's say, for instance, you have a friend that's a Pisces and you just decide to not call first or text or whatever, email, and you just help yourself to their house, or you know, meet them just out of the clear blue sky. You don't want to do that, because that can make, like I say, don't just pop up at a Pisces home like you own the place, because Pisces gonna find that, you know, to be rude, disrespectful, overstepping the boundary. Okay, now here it's because a Pisces need time to mentally prepare for the situation, including you, even if you a friend, family member, including you. Nobody's exempt. So you don't know if a Pisces got to clean up first. You don't know if a Pisces got, you know, clothes everywhere, papers everywhere, just not even if they have anything to clean up, they might not even be ready for you. In other words, to where, you know, a Pisces got to adjust to every single person that they encounter. So boom, you know, it can get ugly. If you cross this boundary, it can get ugly because the Pisces will probably not answer the door. But then let's say y'all really, you know, let's say that's your boy and it's like, oh, the Pisces didn't answer the door. Did you call first? No, I didn't call first. That's your answer. See, the thing is that Pisces is known for taking a loss as far as losing stuff that they probably didn't even want to lose. They probably wasn't even trying to go there or cause any ruckus. But if you overstep your boundary, their boundaries, is going to end. It's not going to end in a good way. So boom, for Pisces, like I say, you just pop over their home unannounced. They don't like this. So yeah, don't be surprised if they don't answer the door, even if you're the best friend, even if you're their girlfriend or their boyfriend, they won't answer the door. See, so here it's almost like this. Even if you saw their car outside, they still ain't finna answer the door. Because in the Pisces mind, did I even like give you the green light to come over, man? See, that's the thing. See, you gotta understand. I know it may sound like, well, damn, you know, Pisces are sensitive. No, that's not what it is. We're sensitive to people overstepping their boundaries, meaning this is not your home. So it's like a Pisces wouldn't dare do that to you. Just pull up out of nowhere. Don't even call, just pop up on you. They ain't even gonna do that to you because they don't want that done to them. So if you just merely just pop up on them like that, they're gonna be like, oh, now I know good and hell well you didn't just pull up like this. Like, you don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm probably not even like dressed, nothing, you know, you don't even know what the Pisces is up to. You should have called first. So it's just a respect thing as far as this one. Let me see. Unicorn said, I don't know why I would have. I respected her boundaries and did stay clear. My friend told me about it and I didn't react to keep peace. And we are still friends. Okay, what's your sign, by the way? Okay, El Jador said we the most hated for no reason. Yeah, we're hated for no reason, but it's like the problem is that we really value, you know, real people to the point where we don't like, like I said, we do not like talking to fake people whatsoever. So, you know, what ends up happening, we end up talking to our goddamn selves, you know, because it's like, or put it like this, we would rather talk to ourselves than to talk to somebody fake. Okay, so boom. Now, the next thing I'm going to talk about is a pet peeve of Pisces is being second guessed. So here is when, like I say, a Pisces hates when someone asks for their opinion and then questions every damn word. See? It's like, don't ask me for my opinion if you don't believe me, or, oh, you're going to sit there and like, oh, question every single thing that I tell you, but you ask me my opinion. So it's like people would try to make it seem like, well, why did you say that? Or like they'll question you on based off the answer. Oh, why'd you say that? Well, that's not necessarily right. Or I don't think it's that way. But what the fuck you ask me for? You know, like, don't ask me then if you're going to question the answer. So boom. That's another pet peeve. Now, the worst outcome of this situation, the worst thing that can happen, I gotta turn the air on, y'all. It's like 100 degrees and it's like still hasn't freaking like cooled down at all. But yeah, you hear that little noise, it's just the air. Okay, so because I'm like I'm like super sweating like crazy. Wait, I gotta turn this. Okay, so another thing is like I said, being second guessed. Okay, now this is a problem because altogether then what the Pisces is going to stop giving advice as a result, because like I say, they'll end up letting you just figure it out yourself. If you're just going to question, y'all know what I'm referring to with this is like, this happens all the time with Pisces. What do you think about this? And then as soon as you tell somebody, they're like, wait a minute, no, that doesn't even sound right. Or they try to go against you to where, oh, whatever you're saying, they don't agree with it, or they don't believe that it's true, or, you know, so they question every single word. Let me see. Okay, yeah, I was talking to, yeah, Unicorn, you said, oh, Libra. Okay, yeah, welcome. Unicorn, yeah, Libra's in the building. Yeah, I mean, Pisces is, see, this is, like I say, Pisces is full of boundaries and mirrors. Like I say, the boundaries are the mirrors. This is what I was covering yesterday on yesterday's live. But like, people don't understand is that if a Pisces shut down on you, or let's just say you simply don't hear from your Pisces, then that means you either cross the boundary. Because the one thing, if you have silence, if that's all you're getting from your Pisces, it's over with. It's over. It's over. It's over. It don't. See, what people still try to do is they try to make the Pisces talk, or make the Pisces, you know, talk again. No, you can't. You can't. Because what I'm telling you, a Pisces is like a person that cuts the ribbon, the red ribbon for everyone. And they just literally, once they cut it, they've already made their mind up to end the situation. And what may happen is they probably just haven't physically left. See, but they're done. So it's almost like you probably have to be the one, yeah. You're not going to get no closure whatsoever. But just know, like, you probably are already blocked and just don't know it. So that, like I said, I say that because this is why Pisces won't give you the closure. Because of the reflection, because of the mirror, because of the boundary being, once you cross that boundary, the Pisces is like, I'm not going to explain to you why I cut you off, and you should have known. See, you should have known already, because yeah, obviously you didn't give a fuck to even see or notice anything different. So why should I even talk anymore? So this could be a situation that, like I say, a lot of people can, you know, give Pisces a bad rap for it and say, oh yeah, you know, you didn't even call me back no more. I haven't heard from you in years. Like, what did I do to you? And they're trying to figure it out. But with Pisces, is like, they're not going to explain nothing to you. There's nothing to explain. It's like, if you run through a red light, are you going to sit there and tell the person why you ran it? No. You're going to say you ran it because you felt like running it. So it's like, once you do something, you just got to know, okay, you effed up and move on. Obviously, you did something wrong. It's like, that's the best way to handle it. Now, another thing is this. Okay, so the next pet peeve, and this is a big one for Pisces, okay? Touching a Pisces things without action. This is the #1 thing, because Pisces, like, they have their own room set up a certain way. They have like their remote, their TV, the computer, you know, the radio, whatever, iPad, whatever. They got everything in certain spots in their room. It could be the bathroom, their living room, and they have everything set to where, you know, to where where and how they want to use it. So boom, phones, food, clothes, car settings. It could be the Apple TV, or have the little inner console settings to a certain setting, personal items. So a Pisces is basically like, keep your hands to yourself and don't touch my shit. See, even if, I'm gonna tell you, even if you stepping foot in a Pisces vehicle or home, even if it's not organized, don't touch their shit, bro. Like, even if they got stuff laying around and you just start trying to, you know, scoot and kick stuff to the side, bro, they're gonna get on. That's a boundary, bro. See, everything that's not yours, bro, just don't touch it, bro. Because, bro, you don't see the boundaries until you cross them. And then then your feelings get hurt, because you're like, oh, okay, all right, like, why'd you just go off on me like that? Or, damn, dude, oh, you know, you blew up on me. And then it's like, dude, you just overstepped your boundaries. You didn't even ask. You just kicking my shit to the side because You assume that it's trash or something. Like, bro, don't touch my shit. And that's why people get into it with Pisces so fast, because they don't want to respect the Pisces boundaries, bro. The Pisces is like, do I come through your home and kick shit to the side? No. Do I, just because I see a box of honey buns on the counter, am I gonna just go and help myself to one? No. Without asking? Am I just gonna open your fridge and get to looking in there and, didn't even wash my hands? There's boundaries everywhere. There's boundaries everywhere. You just can't see them. Because sometimes you think your Pisces friend, is compassionate. And yeah, they are forgiving, but you think that there is no rules. You think, it's real peaceful here, and it's quiet, and the Pisces seems so nice. I could just do whatever the fuck I want, or possibly take advantage of this Pisces. And it's like, nah, bro, you just don't see the clear boundaries until you cross them first. And once you cross them, a Pisces pops your hand like, hey, don't touch my shit, bro. They don't. You see, a Pisces will literally tell you like, yo, they'll give you shit because you did something. But it's like, they're not the type of person that's gonna be like riding your coattail and just following you around and telling you, don't touch. They're just gonna wait for you to just go try to cross over that line, and then they're gonna get on you. And this is not just with people, it's with anything. The dog, the cat, anything that does something, lurks, do something, hops on the table, the Pisces is gonna say, get off the table. It's just gonna be a lot of, like I say, taking the cat, setting them down on the floor, getting them off the table, little things like that. It's like you just can't do stuff and just do whatever the hell you want to do when you're with the Pisces. See, and that's why a lot of times Pisces is comfortable being alone as a result, because, okay, my boundaries are not difficult boundaries. It's just, this is how I want to run my shit. Okay, so boom. Now, if you get in, okay, put it like this. If you get in your feelings over the Pisces, correcting you or trying to, establish respect for the boundaries, boom. What you don't want to happen, because I'll tell you what this will lead to, is that the Pisces just starts hiding everything, because apparently people don't understand boundaries. So in Pisces, you go into a Pisces home and you like, damn, dude, you ain't got no TV, no computer, no. So what do you do all day? Do you just sit here in the dark and you ain't got no TV, and where is it? Like, there's nothing here. Man, Pisces got everything that your heart could desire. It's all hidden, bro. It's cold-blooded. See, if you don't respect the first time, you don't get another chance, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. You don't get another chance. You came over the first time and you was kicking shit to the side. The Pisces had to tell you numerous times, don't do this, don't open that, don't touch this, put that back where you found it. And then you think the next time you come back, it's gonna be that same game being played? Hell no. They're gonna hide everything. So, it ain't even there for you to be bumping into it, crossing the line, stepping on it, kicking it to the curb. But Pisces is like, nope, I didn't even leave it out for your ass to cross it. That's why I said a Pisces can hide their boundaries as well. You won't even know. They can not only hide their stuff, but they'll hide their boundaries. And that's why it might always appear like, everything's so peaceful and you don't really feel anything to watch out for. But there's several things around that you just can't see. See? So that's the thing. Now, another pet peeve is that Pisces cannot stand loud people. Okay, boom. Now, here's the thing. Not normal talking loud. So you're talking about people that's using their outdoor voices inside. See? To where, you sitting right across from me and you yelling or just speaking loud, and it's like, why are you fucking so loud? Like, this is crazy. So people who perform every goddamn sentence like the room is an arena. Like, come on, bro. That could be from loud TVs. That can be from just folks just shouting for no, just have to be heard. Because you know what it is. It's really attention seeking at the end of the day. Now, that's one thing. So if a Pisces can't control the situation, a Pisces will end up getting overstimulated and quietly removing themselves from the situation altogether. Whether that be a party, a get-together, cookout, birthday party, baby shower, whatever it may be, this would be the reason why the Pisces remove themselves from the situation. See? So that's one thing. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is unruly kids with no supervision. Like, would you please get your badass kids out of this fucking, space? Like, it could be a situation where, people are in Barnes and Noble trying to read, and then you got a crying ass baby that you ain't even put a pacifier in his mouth. You just let him roam around screaming and hollering. In those moments of Pisces, it's like, oh my fucking God, bro. To the point where they will simply avoid that environment completely next time. See, and they will leave. They're not going to even sit there and just take it. They're going to leave, bro. So it's like little moments like that. Okay, boom. Now, no, I'm not from Denver. I'm just wearing a hat, bro. That's all it is. It's not. You probably the third person that asked me that today. And I had some guy got in my face today. He's like, oh, the Broncos suck. I'm like, bro, it's just a fucking hat, bro. I'm not even like a football fanatic or nothing like that. So that's okay. That's that. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is liars. So here, a Pisces can forgive a difficult truth faster than a comfortable lie. Okay, so here, if a person, like I say, does this, if a person does this, the Pisces, like I say, one lie exposes a pattern. So boom, they're going to end up questioning everything else that you said, bro, as a result. Another pet peeve of Pisces is bad hygiene. Okay, so dirty nails, like especially with the woman, if she has like chippy nail polish where she has one toe that's like red, and that that nail polish is probably on there from like a year ago. And so anything with, if it's let's say somebody got sour breath, funky clothes, and refusing to wash properly, see, that can immediately kill the vibe with the Pisces. And I'm telling you, it could just be that one little thing that the Pisces just can't stand, to the point, to the core, to where they don't even want to talk to you no more. That just looks like that. They see something like this, if they can smell you and it don't smell good, bro, they're done with you, bro. They're done. Like, even if y'all been talking for a while, because it's like it's a pet peeve. It's a thing a Pisces can't stand, bro. Like, if you, let's say your gums bleeding or something, Pisces get whiff of it, bro, they're done. You're cooked, bro. It's just stuff if Pisces finds nasty, bro, to the point where they just ain't finna sit there and take it and just accept the cycle. Okay, so when you refuse to wash properly, like say, kill the vibe. And I'm gonna tell you, worst case scenario, that Pisces will end up keeping their distance from you. As I mentioned, they will set a boundary. See, anything the Pisces don't want to deal with gets a boundary. It gets a boundary put there. So it's like you can never do it again. So it's almost like any little thing, not only just bad hygiene, but anything a Pisces just doesn't like, they're not going to accept it anymore, bro. They're going to set a boundary, and guess what? You're never going to see them again, because Pisces will create the distance with the boundary. So boom, here, they might not even want to be, they probably don't want to, they don't probably, I'll put it like this, they probably would get to a point where they don't even want you in their personal space anymore because of it. And they don't care about the excuse, oh, I work, I work in a restaurant, and hey, this is why my clothes stink, and they don't care, bro. It's all because of Pisces really take time aside for themselves to be right when they come visit you. They like, okay, I'm gonna come visit you, and I'm gonna make sure I shower. I'm gonna make sure I'm I'm good to go. I'm not gonna come to your house smelling and, you know, whoop-de-whoop-de-woo. So that's one thing. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is nosy people. So Pisces, like I say, for the most part, is private, and they will have, you know, be private about certain things in their life. So boom, you can't be asking them no crazy, you know, personal questions that, oh, you haven't earned the right to ask, because that's an overstepping the boundary. So boom, worst outcome from this, they're just going to end up, you're going to end up receiving those vague answers or none at all. See, you got to understand, a Pisces knows that you're hunting down, you're fishing for information. So they probably give you 50% of 100% of the answer, or it could just be complete vagueness to where they're not really giving you anything. Just because you're asking, they're not even giving you any answers. It's like they're just talking. So it's like, if you feel that way, like, oh, the Pisces ain't really telling me nothing, that's why. See, they're not always going to say, oh, you know, you're being nosy. Once they know you're doing it, they're going to set the boundary instead. So it's like, all you're going to be left with is just an empty conversation with no detail. See? So boom, that's another pet peeve. Another pet peeve is public embarrassment. So boom, if you try to make a Pisces the punchline to impress a crowd, you're in trouble. So here, like I say, a Pisces may forgive the joke, but they will never completely feel safe around you again, fam, as a result. So that's why I said, if you do something that the Pisces doesn't like, they're going to set a boundary. See? Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is fake compliments. So, oh, if you try to fool a Pisces by saying, oh, you actually look good today, that's not going to work. See? Because actually, what the hell is that supposed to mean? That's how the Pisces going to feel. Now, worst case scenario, the Pisces hears the insult hiding inside the compliment. See, we know that things come hidden like that. We know the illusion, the facade is always present. We know that, hey, just because the present has a bow and it looks finely wrapped, we know it's not always something that we want inside of it. See, that's why Pisces don't like surprises, because it's almost like, if you're gonna buy me something for my birthday, just let me go pick it out. I don't want you to wrap it, because Pisces could have this type of this mentality like, oh, you know, what if you're trying to clown me? I'm not really sure. Like, it's a possibility you might try to clown me. It could be anything. So once a Pisces, you know, they can hear that okay, the insult and the compliment. Now, the next Pisces pet peeve is being rushed. Okay, so Pisces need time to think, choose, or just mentally prepare for things. So if you start trying to pressure Pisces to do something, it's going to irritate them. See? And guess what? It will be that or a decision that they regret. They're going to end up doing something that they probably wouldn't intend to do because of it. So that's why they don't want to be rushed. See? So it's like, if you do so, they're just like, okay, well, I'm like, hey, I'm not even finna answer. They might purposely just go against whatever you're trying to rush them to do, just because they are irritated by you trying to rush them. So it's like, hey, could you hurry up and carry these cases of water inside? A Pisces will look at you and say, okay, sarcastically, and they'll grab the water and they'll drop that shit on purpose just because you were rushing them. It's cold-blooded. See, to teach you the lesson. Next time, don't say shit to me and don't rush me, because I'll purposely just drop this shit. That's how it is. You cross the boundary. See, once you cross the boundary, you're gonna feel the lesson, because you see your reflection of the shit that you're doing, and it's intentional. And then on the other side of the mirror, because I said the boundary is the mirror, on the other side of the mirror, the Pisces. See, the Pisces is looking at you like, oh, I got to send a lesson through this mirror for you to see that don't fucking rush me. See? And then now you start feeling it like, damn, I shouldn't have rushed him. Had I not did that, he wouldn't have just dropped the shit and not gave a fuck. Well, I just matched your energy. You just didn't give a fuck about me. Whether I would have fell and twisted my ankle because I'm sitting there lifting all this heavy shit in a hurry. So you got to be careful with Pisces because they have a quick signal, a beacon. They have like it's like an alert system going through the intuition that they could pick up on why you're doing it, why you're rushing me. And they are quick to just say, okay, well, guess what? I bet you probably wasn't thinking that I could literally just drop this shit on purpose. And I could make it look like a mistake if I want to. Or I could just be like, oh, oops, I dropped it. Now what? Now you could pick it up and I ain't helping you. See? So that's one thing. Now, that's why I said don't piss a Pisces off because, bro, the pet peeves, bro, this shit can get ugly, bro. It can get real ugly, bro. If you do something a Pisces can't stand, bro, they're going to get on you, bro. You just don't know how. It's not going to always just be a talk. You might get cussed the fuck out. You might get punched. You might get something thrown at you. You might get something where you just like, yo, and you freeze in time because you like, damn, he just blew up on me. And even if you feel like I don't give a fuck, I will fight you, Pisces, and I'm not scared of you, that's even worse. Because a Pisces will literally match that energy. See? To where they will be willing to fight. Because you got to understand, if you fight a Pisces because you overstep their boundaries, okay? Bro, they will literally turn up on you, bro. They will turn up on you. And the problem is, they're not going to stop just because you had enough or, oh, you think it's over. The Pisces can be they can be an extreme for you, both good or bad. And that you don't know how they're going to fight with you. And guess what? You can end up losing your life. Because some Pisces that's the thing. When you push a Pisces, you keep pushing and pushing and pushing, bro. They will literally crash the fuck out, bro. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is constant interrupting, okay? So let me fucking finish my damn sentence. If you keep trying to, hey, as soon as a Pisces get to saying something and you try to interrupt them, bro, they're going to snap on your ass, bro, and say, let me fucking finish. I'm not done. And they will literally, when you try to talk, they'll be like, they won't even let you talk because you interrupted me. See, they can slam, look, they can pound on tables, they can fucking snap to where I'm not done talking. That's how much they hate that shit, bro. To where you try to interrupt them, bro, they ain't finna let it slide. The cycle, because they're gonna end the pattern, bro. Appreciate the hearts, y'all. And see, let's say you did this to the Pisces, what could happen? The Pisces just stopped sharing. Clearly, you only want to hear yourself talk. So guess what? When it's your turn to talk, guess what the Pisces gonna do? Get the fuck away. Hey, they're gonna walk away. They're gonna get the fuck out of there. You're gonna be sitting there talking to yourself. See? So that's one thing. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who talk over movies. That's annoying as hell to a Pisces. So don't never underestimate a Pisces in a movie theater or at home watching a movie. Because if you start talking and the movie is about to start, a Pisces will tell you to shut the fuck up. And if you be like, who you talking to? I'm talking to you. I paid to see this shit. See, you gotta understand, a Pisces don't care if they can't watch that movie like it's supposed to be watched, bro, and they paid for it. That was the whole purpose of going. And you sitting there talking, bro, they would literally get up. They would get up out their seat and get in your face, bro. Like, okay, well, since you ruined my movie experience, now I'm finna ruin your day. Now I'm finna be a thorn in your side. Appreciate the Uncle Alert DJ. And that's the thing, like, you can't never, and that's the situation you don't want, is that type of the drama, fam, that Because the Pisces ain't afraid of chaos, bro. The Pisces is like, okay, you want to, hey, if y'all want a shit show and this is supposed to be a good movie, I'm going to make it a shit show. Y'all want to talk through the fuck, hey, y'all had plenty ample time to talk during the fucking, the previews. Now, when the movie finna start, shut the hell up. See, so that could be a situation. Now, what can happen is that Pisces is not to the point where they're being unfair about this. One little quick comment is fine, see? But a full-ass conversation during the whole fucking movie is what I'm talking about. Because Pisces, they will end up what? Rewinding it repeatedly until it turns off. Like, they'll sit there and be like, why? Because a Pisces be looking like, what did you come here for? To fucking talk? Through the whole fucking movie? You're not the fucking movie. Do you play a role in the movie? No. See, why can I hear you? You're loud as fuck over the movie. See? So there's little stuff like that. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who chew loudly. When you eating your food and you sounding like Bugs Bunny and shit, fam, you smacking, you slurping. Like if you drink a damn juice, you just making all kind of little special effects and noises. We like, bro, you ain't even got to do all that, fam. I hate that. Like, I know a lot of people that smack, bro, and just slob and gulp and just crunch and just, they eat chips and you can just hear the crunches like, you know, it's like having a mouth wide open for you to hear all of it, bro. It could drive a Pisces crazy, bro. See, especially people that pop gum and they just pop, 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 or people that scratch their throat and you hear that, like, bro, stop. Because you know what I'm talking about. There's plenty of people that be like, you know, scratching, they be, when they throat itching, they start doing that little noise, little stuff like that. That shit be pissing, that shit will literally drive a Pisces crazy. Now, why? Because a Pisces would lose their appetite, bro, after hearing that shit. Or they would just change seats. So you would get a lot of musical chair action going on when a Pisces is like, you like, damn, Pisces, why you switch seats? I'm not sitting over there, bro. Dude over there making that noise every 5 seconds. Or you just have that type of person that just likes to cough for no fucking reason. They're just, you like, bro, he gonna be sitting here coughing. I'm trying to eat my popcorn. This man over here keep on fucking coughing and shit, you know? So that could be a situation. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is constant complaining with no action, bro. Like, why the fuck is you complaining and you not finna do shit? We hate that shit. Like, bro, don't just complain, because now you're trauma dumping. But then, oh, you ain't got no action behind all this complaining. So it's like every day, you know what I'm talking about. That one person, hell, maybe two. Every day the same fucking problem. Every day the same excuses. See? But see, this is the thing. Pisces will stop offering solutions because you clearly only want an audience. It's cold-blooded. See? Another pet peeve of Pisces is last-minute cancellations. See, we understand things happen, but don't repeatedly waste our fucking time. See? So here, a Pisces, as a result, they will stop including you in future plans, bro. And you wonder why you never get invited to anything. See? Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who are always late. Because, yeah, 5 minutes is one thing, but the whole hour, every damn time is disrespectful. See? So now the Pisces just ends up leaving without what? Waiting. They just end up, they like, no, this person ain't, obviously, they're taking it as a joke. See? Now, another thing that's a Pisces pet peeve is being pressured to socialize. Like, oh, why don't you talk to your cousin? Or, oh, why don't you talk to this person? People that try to force you to talk, because why? Sometimes a Pisces just wants to stay home and recharge. See? So the more you push, the less they want to come. That's how Pisces works. Another pet peeve of Pisces is forced small talk, bro. Pisces hate small talk. Why? They don't always want to discuss the weather for 20 fucking minutes, bro. Talking about dumbass shit for what, 20 minutes? Yeah, you know my dog. Yeah, you know, took him for a walk the other day. And don't you know, he really likes the chicken nuggets that I get from McDonald's. And he couldn't tell the difference with the treats. I don't want to talk about this bullshit. And that's the thing. You can't be, see, you gotta understand, small talk is not for everybody, bro. Leave that for the Geminis. Leave that for the Libras. We don't want to do all the small talking. See, so here, Pisces, like I say, will mentally check out while politely what? Nodding, bro. Where they're just nodding, but they is not there, bro. They are not there presently with you, bro. See, because you understand Pisces is good at mentally checking out. Just like physically checking out in a hotel, Pisces can mentally check out to where, yeah, I'm not even sitting there right there. Yeah, my body's probably still up in that room with you talking, but guess what? I'm not even paying attention. See, because if a Pisces could daydream and focus on some shit they want to do or what they want to eat for the night, what do you think they're going to sit there and just take something that they don't want to do? No. See, that's why you could literally have a Pisces that literally can't remember what the hell you said, what, yesterday. Oh, I explained this all to you, Pisces. And you literally wasn't listening, obviously. Because the Pisces might say, well, hell, if you were yapping, hell no, I didn't fucking take any of that shit in because you were yapping. So sometimes your girlfriend or your boyfriend could get upset with you because they're like, shit, I told you all this already. And now you can't remember what I said. Now I got to say it again, but it's like, bro, you was probably going off into small talk. See, that forced small talk stuff. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who borrow and don't return things, bro. Like if you borrow, I don't give a damn if it's $5 fucking, bro. I want my $5 back. All of a sudden, people think you don't need your shit back. See, oh, if you borrow it, they like you feel Pisces, bring my shit back. It wasn't yours. I don't give a damn if it's a pair of shoestrings. I want my shit back. See, now, let's say they give you problems, Pisces. You will end up just never borrowing them anything ever again, bro. See, now, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who ask for advice but ignore it. See, now, why? Because then they end up returning with the same goddamn problem, which is the pattern. See, Pisces don't leave no room for patterns to exist. So you can never do it again, bro. Once we catch it one time, that's it. The cycle gets ended. Now, worst case scenario, a Pisces responds like, damn, that's crazy. Okay, instead of giving more advice. That's why you get that reply. Damn, that's crazy, dog. Damn, that's crazy. And you wonder why they ain't add nothing to it. See how they do it? Because, yeah, we ain't finna do that whole me giving you advice and you not using it. See, no more. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is fake apologies, bro. So, oh, I'm sorry you feel that way. It doesn't work on Pisces, so you might as well just keep that in your pocket. Because, like I say, a person may say this to a Pisces, I'm sorry you feel that way, but that's not accountability. See? So if you try to use this on Pisces, a Pisces gonna stop taking them apologies seriously anyway. See? Another thing that is a Pisces pet peeve is mixed signals. So let's say, oh, it's hot today, and then all of a sudden it's cold tomorrow, and then what? Missing next week. See? So if you try to do this to a Pisces is going to get tired of decoding confusion, and they're going to disconnect from you as a result. See? Another pet peeve of Pisces is being left on red during important conversations. See? So especially when you actively posting on fucking Facebook, TikTok, or wherever, Snapchat, but oh, Can I get back to my text message? Okay. So Pisces ends up matching your energy as a result and stops reaching out to you altogether. See? Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who only call when they need something. This shit gets old. It's 2026, not 6-7. No greeting, no check-in, no how's your day. Just a fucking favor. Can I borrow some sugar? See, worse. And see, here's the thing. Your calls begin going unanswered as a result. See that? Because ain't nobody got time for that shit. Another pet peeve of Pisces is backhanded jokes. We know what the fuck is a joke, and we know what the hell is a joker. And we know what, you see, we know all these things because disrespect likes to hide behind what? I'm just playing. Bro, ain't nobody got time for that, bro. See, even a drunk man knows better. And this is the thing. Pisces eventually jokes back harder to cut your ass off. It's cold-blooded. See? Another pet peeve of Pisces. People who invade your freaking phone. Your phone. I didn't tell you to touch my goddamn phone. And it's none of your business if I got 4 phones. Hell, if I had 2 phones, I still don't give you permission to touch my shit. Looking over your shoulder, looking over my shoulder, trying to see what the hell I'm doing in my phone. See? Or grabbing my phone. That's weird energy. Now, as a result, the Pisces become secretive, even if they have nothing to hide. It's cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is being compared to someone else. Why can't you be more like him? Why can't you be more like her? Why can't you be more like, it's like, don't be comparing me to nobody because what? I'm not them. See? Now, a Pisces will end up feeling unseen and emotionally withdrawn altogether. Another pet peeve of Pisces is people who switch up around their friends, bro. Don't try to do this old school, high school bullshit. It's not going to work with Pisces. See, oh, you're cool alone, disrespectful in public. It's cold-blooded. See, Pisces realize your personality depends on the audience. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is being asked the same damn question repeatedly, especially after they gave you a clear answer. See? So what ends up happening, the Pisces looks at that polite answer, turns it into I already told you. Another pet peeve of Pisces, people who don't respect no. The people that don't take no for an answer, which, it sounds like they're trying to push a boundary, right? So boom, no is not the beginning of a negotiation. No means no. Pisces stops explaining and removes the access for those that can't take no for an answer. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces, constant one-upping, bro. See, Pisces shares good news and then suddenly you did something bigger. I didn't ask you for your goddamn, what did you do too? Or, have you done it before? I would have just asked you that, right? So, a Pisces would just stop telling you about their wins as a result, moving forward. Another pet peeve of Pisces is people who gossip about everybody. Oh, Pisces knows their name. Damn, now all of a sudden, it's probably in your mouth too. See? So now the Pisces becomes careful about what they tell you. Then you wonder why you always out the loop. Well, Pisces, why didn't you tell me? Because you talk too fucking much. See? You're very gossipy. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is fake concern. Oh, I'm just worried about you. Oh, I just don't want to see you hurt yourself. Oh, no, we ain't falling for that either. See? Because here's the thing. Oh, when you feel like that and you're showing that fake concern that I'm just worried about you. Oh, while really trying to what? Control me. See, that's the little they try to hide the control. And I'm just worried about you. Fake concern. So what would a Pisces do as a result? They will stop sharing plans and personal information with you. See, another pet peeve of Pisces is emotional dumping without permission. Who gave you the right to take the U-Haul and dump all your personal shit on my mental block? I didn't give you permission to do that shit. Now, here's the thing. Do not do this to any Pisces. Don't unload 3 hours of trauma without asking whether they have the energy for that shit first. Because this is the thing. What the Pisces will end up doing, hey, once they feel emotionally drained, they're going to avoid your calls. Cold-blooded. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who never say thank you. Okay, hey, sir, can you please reach up at the top and grab them? Could you grab the biscuit for me? Oh, and don't even say thank you? Oh, hell no. I'm going to snatch it from you and put that shit right back high enough so your ass can't reach it. We ain't doing no thank yous. Oh, we ain't letting that shit slide. No. So here's the thing. Pisces notices when kindness becomes an expectation. It ain't going to happen over here. See? Now, another thing is that as a result, a Pisces will stop doing extras. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who block doorways. Like, why the fuck would you block the fucking doorway? By trying to set your little nurse's cart next to the door or something. Oh, this ain't no barricade. Who the hell you think you is? You think you finna be blocking the doorways around here? No. So this is how it turns out. Move your ass to the side. See? Because here's how it's gonna, if you try to push this boundary, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why that, because I know a lot of people think, damn, that's a lot of shit you talking about. Yeah, of course. But here's the thing. It's a silent irritation to a Pisces. And I'm gonna tell you, it's silent irritation and aggressive internal commentary. See, people don't know that that's what it will end up in. That's what the end result would be. Because now, hey, we don't give a damn if you done put your 400-pound ass in front of this door and we got to get through this way to punch in. Oh, you finna move. And Pisces known for this because we'll push that door open and we don't give a fuck. The door hit you, move oh, damn, you didn't even, oh, shit. You just push the door out. Hey, you in front of the door. What you standing in front of the door if this is the entry door? We're going to move. We're going to bogart our way through that fucking door. If you, hey, we ain't going to be like, sir, can you please move? Man, we got to clock in. And you can't sit up here and block the door. Okay, so that's one thing. Another pet peeve of Pisces is slow walkers blocking the whole fucking sidewalk. Or you could just be in a grocery store pushing a buggy and somebody in front of you wants to take their fucking time walking as if they're walking in the damn park over the damn pond. Like, if you don't move your ass out the way. And I'm going to tell you, especially groups walking side by side with no fucking room to pass, bro. And see, Pisces gets overstimulated and annoyed by this. Like, share the sidewalk. Share the sidewalk. That's all. It's so easy. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who play videos loudly in public. See, that's why headphones exist. Go get you a pair. See, they have them for a reason. So people oftentimes, like I say, if you keep doing this, the Pisces is going to change seats. Change seats or they're just going to leave. See, another pet peeve of Pisces, people who don't clean up after themselves. You go into the break room at work and there's shit everywhere. Empty cans. Empty cans on the table like we're dealing with grown people. Throw that shit in the garbage. Why would you leave? Like, if you at home, you could just see possibly how people are living at home when they do this, okay? So, boom. When it's trash, dishes and clothes everywhere. See, Pisces refuse to share spaces with people like this, bro. You ain't finna be my goddamn roommate. I don't want to sit with you, talk to you when I know you're nasty. See? Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is fake loyalty. So claiming to ride for a Pisces, but disappearing when things get difficult. Oh, we didn't already peeped it. See, so Pisces remembers who wasn't there as a result. Another pet peeve of Pisces is being micromanaged. So Pisces hates someone hovering over every move that they make. See, so a Pisces can lose motivation or intentionally just distance themselves as a result. Another pet peeve of Pisces is unnecessary criticism. See, it's one thing to be helpful, and helpful feedback is fine, but constant negativity is exhausting. See, so worst case scenario, the Pisces just stop letting that person see their work. Another pet peeve of Pisces is people who twist their words. Pisces says one thing and then somebody turns it into something completely different. Like, who gave you that right? And see, as a result, they demand direct communication or they stop engaging altogether. See how it's either going to go in a respectful way or we ain't doing it. No, we ain't doing it no more. You either get right or get gone. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who never admit they're wrong, bro. So here, every time there's a problem, someone becomes everybody else's fault. See? So now it's like Pisces stop trying to resolve anything with them. Another pet peeve of Pisces is constant drama. See, every day, another emergency, a fight, an enemy, a public meltdown. So as a result, the Pisces starts to protect their peace by disappearing. See, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who post private business online. Like, what the hell are you doing? Not every disagreement belongs on social media. See, so now the Pisces just never trust that person privately ever again. Another pet peeve of Pisces is taking credit for their ideas. Pisces remembers who originally said it. See, boom. If you try to do this to a Pisces, they're going to stop sharing ideas around you. See, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who humble brag constantly. Pretending to be modest while fishing for praise, that shit gets annoying. See, so what'll end up happening as a result, the Pisces ends up what? Tuning you out altogether. Another pet peeve of Pisces being used as a group therapist, man. See, there have Dr. Phil out there for a reason. Call him. Call him sometime. See, everybody wants to dump their problems on Pisces, but nobody asks Pisces how they're doing. See that? Now, if you keep trying to do this to a Pisces, what can happen? Well, guess what? The compassion, they will experience the compassion fatigue. See, and what? Resentment. They don't want to deal with you no more. Another pet peeve of Pisces is people who don't replace what they finish. See, it's like, okay, you use the last paper towel. You use the last freaking toilet roll. Replace it. Replace that shit. You use the last freaking toilet roll. Go in the freaking cabinet and grab another one and put it back on the thing, bro. You think it's so selfish? You thinking you the only motherfucker gotta use the bathroom? You just gonna grab the last fucking roll of toilet paper and then just leave that little brown little piece on there like, oh, who the fuck gonna use that? Just because your lazy ass don't want to put the fucking toilet roll back on the thing. Okay. Now, another thing, see, this is how a Pisces would deal with you if you try to pull this shit. A Pisces would end up start hiding the toilet paper from you. Yeah, since you don't want to put a new one on there, guess what? It won't be no more toilet paper for you to go reaching for. As a result, a Pisces will start hiding it from you. As a result. See, it's two ways to skin a cat, right? Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is fake, deep people. Fake, deep people. So posting motivational quotes on Facebook while treating people like garbage, you don't think we caught on to your ass? Like, who do you think you're fooling? See, so if you try to use this on a Pisces, the Pisces sees the contradiction immediately. You're not fooling nobody. See, another Pisces pet peeve is people who don't listen. See, They're only waiting for their turn to speak. Whole time Pisces telling you something, and you just can't even wait to speak. You ain't even listening. See? So then the Pisces just stops opening up to you. So boom. Another pet peeve of Pisces, people who call repeatedly without texting. Like, come on, bro. Would you text? I'm fucking driving. Now I know y'all gonna say, well, that's not safe. And so isn't being on the fucking phone. Yeah, I know we saying the same thing, but here's the thing. If it isn't an emergency, send a text. If it's not an emergency, send a text message. Don't just keep calling my shit. Now, the phone will stay on silent as a result if you do not follow directions with Pisces. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces, people who make everything about them. See, Pisces says, oh, I'm hurt. Next thing you know, in some way, somehow, the conversation becomes your struggle. We ain't talking about you. Leo likes to do this bullshit. And here's another thing. As a result, the Pisces will stop seeking support from you altogether. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who ask personal questions in public. See, oh, wrong place, man. TMI. Too much information, wrong place, wrong. Hey, this is the wrong damn time to be talking about that. See, so boom, the Pisces becomes defensive or they just gonna shut down. Like, why aren't you talking about that now? See, now, another pet peeve of Pisces being told to calm down. Like, now you think you got all the answers. Oh, especially by the person causing the problem. You telling me to calm down and you the one caused the problem. See, so here, this pisses Pisces off even worse, bro. When you're the one that started this shit, but you telling me to calm down. It's cold-blooded. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces being told that you're overthinking. See, because yeah, maybe I am. Maybe you are. But dismissing the Pisces doesn't solve anything. Now, worst case scenario, the Pisces just stops explaining their concerns altogether. See, another pet peeve of Pisces, people who leave shopping carts in parking spaces. If you don't take the goddamn cart back into the little thing, the little cart retriever, what the hell is wrong with you? This is a parking lot. You got to drive to the grocery store, and as soon as you want to park, shopping cart in your fucking face. What? That's some lazy ass shit, bro. Like, you gonna go grocery shopping. Oh, my back hurts. I don't want to put the cart back. Oh, I'm hot. Oh, I'm this. Oh, I'm too cold. Oh, it's too cold. And then you just leave the fucking cart right there. It takes 30 seconds. 30 seconds to return the fucking cart. So then the Pisces end up judging your entire character. For a moment, they're like, damn, he didn't even want to put the cart back. That person ain't no good, bro. That means you will eat. If somebody was cooking some food, that means you will eat and not even put the damn, not say thank you. Don't even put the shit in the garbage. And you ain't gonna return to people. What if you had a plate that wasn't plastic or disposable and you had to return it? That means you would just leave the shit right there. You ain't gonna go get the people their plate and silverware back. Oh, it's gonna kill you to do that. No, man, I'm hot, bro. I'm full. I don't feel like, bro. See, we ain't got time for that. Another pet peeve of Pisces, people who don't use turn signals. If you don't turn that fucking signal on, you just veering off right and left like you ain't, bro. If you don't just press the turn signal right and get your ass over. See? So if you do this, how the hell is anybody supposed to know where you're going? And then on top of that, you wonder why that Pisces got road rage now. Yeah. It been to chase you off the goddamn fucking highway, then chase you off the road. As a result, quietly, they like, okay, you want to be a show off. You trying to really show off by not using signals? Okay, I got you. End up pulling in front of you and hit the damn brake. Then what? You, oh, hey. Another thing, another Pisces pet peeve, tailgaters, bro. Okay, you better back up before somebody has to brake suddenly, bro. I just said that. If I'm literally in front of you, guess what? Don't ride my ass, because I ain't gonna lie, I do this all the time. You riding my ass and you trying to be cute and trying to be bumper to bumper, guess what? I'm gonna step on the damn brake on purpose. And then you gonna have to come to a hard stop. Like, yeah, don't try that no more, see? Because I'm gonna tell you, that shit causes anxiety and it's irritating, so stop it. Another pet peeve of Pisces, people who cut in line, bro. We all had to get in line and wait. You take your ass way to the back. Don't be trying to trying to little sneak your way into the line, oh, because you want to be helped. But you ain't paying the fee. I could say if you was paying the fee, but everybody else had to wait. See, your time isn't more important. So go to the back of the line like everybody else had to. Because Pisces will speak up, bro. That's what people don't understand. Yes, as quiet as a Pisces can be, they will always speak up, bro. They ain't never gonna let nothing slide, bro. They gonna always speak up. You better not even try to skip the line. They gonna bust you out. They gonna speak up, hey, you gotta go to the back. They don't even work at the damn place. The Pisces don't even work there, and they telling your ass, hey, you gotta go to the back, dude. Ain't nobody got time for that. See, it's little stuff like, it's a lot of stuff that a Pisces will be like. I remember one time I had pissed this lady off. She didn't pay for something. And I told her, I said, ma'am, you didn't pay for that. And she looked at me like, if you don't get out my face, I said, dude, you got to pay for that. You didn't pay for that. But it was crazy because she didn't expect me to do that. But it was like, I understand I was probably doing too much, but it was just because I felt like I had to pay for my shit. I'm like, ain't no way I'm gonna let her ass slide. Let her slide about this store and not pay. And I had to pay for my stuff. That shit ain't fair. You get to steal some shit and I got to pay. I said, no, you didn't pay for that. Okay, so another thing is another pet peeve of Pisces, people who snatch instead of asking, bro. Like, don't snatch nothing from me, bro. Because listen, a person might say, oh, can I see that? Oh, then what? That's the difference. You ask. Because hey, if somebody literally come to you and say, hey, can I see that? Then they're like, oh yeah, you can see it. But it works better than you grabbing it from me, bro. See, you got some people that just like to snatch stuff, grab stuff, and not ask to hold it or not, it could be anything. So a Pisces will become instantly defensive from this if you just try to bogart. Another pet peeve of Pisces, people who invite others without asking first. Bro, this is a big one, bro. Did I tell you you could bring your friend? I'm not cool with your friend. Oh, well, I just wanted to bring, hey, can Suzanne come too? No, bro, don't bring Suzanne, or they'll say, oh, I got Suzanne in the car and Brenda, and you like, bro, you son of a gun. Why the hell you bringing extra people to my crib? I don't know these people. So do not try to invite somebody without asking first, because, oh, it was just supposed to be a small gathering. But then why are the 12 disciples showing up? Why are 12 strangers here? Oh, they're cool. They're cool. You don't have to worry. I don't give a damn. I don't give a rat's ass. Don't bring these people. Don't just help yourself to start adding more people. This was supposed to be a small gathering. See? So Pisces is the first one to fucking leave when everybody show up. Guess who's getting in their car leaving? The Pisces. I didn't sign up for this shit. We ain't finna see, one thing is, a Pisces ain't gonna sit and just take some shit if they don't agree with it. Nope. See? Another thing, another Pisces pet peeve is people who assume Pisces is always available. See? Having empathy doesn't mean having no fucking schedule. Just because the Pisces, oh, they cared about you, getting across the street. Now all of a sudden you think the Pisces ain't got shit to do? It's like the hell with people sometimes, bro. If you having a whole lot of nerve, bro. And here's the thing. That's why the Pisces become harder to reach next time. See? Because you see, that's why I be telling people, man, it's crazy. Another pet peeve of Pisces is people who demand immediate replies, bro. Like, can I take a shit, bro? Pisces has a life outside the damn phone. So, if you try to pressure a Pisces and try to make them respond, guess what? They're going to take even a slower amount of time. You know, it's crazy. You try to rush a Pisces, they might even take a damn bath. You're trying to rush them. Hey, man, hurry up, hurry. Hey, come on, man, come on. Man, the Pisces might mess around and get in the tub, get in the shower, and now they just take an even slower amount of time just because you're trying to pressure them to hurry up. It's cold-blooded. See? Another pet peeve of Pisces, people who ignore messages but need fast replies from you. Bro, that double standard is irritating as hell. See? So Pisces starts matching the response times instead. It's cold-blooded. See? Now, another pet peeve of Pisces, people who waste food, bro. Like, bro, you know who could have, it's a lot of people in Africa would have loved to have had that sandwich, bro. And you took one bite and threw the rest in the trash like it was just nothing. Oh man, I'm actually kind of full. I'm kind of full, man. Hey man, you throw this in the garbage for me? Like, damn, it's a whole half a sandwich left. You should eat that. See? So it's like, especially after taking more than they could eat in the first place, why did you order all that shit? Or at Pisces, you would end up buying somebody something and they waste it. So a Pisces will just quietly get irritated from that because it's like, dude, why did you even say you were hungry and you only took a few bites and threw the shit away? Or you just put it all in the damn bag and it's almost like, you know, you're not going to eat it later. See, you're just going to waste it. Another pet peeve of Pisces is people who lie about small things. So if you lie about something pointless, what happens when it matters? See, so then a Pisces questions your credibility. It always is the tiny things you got to pay attention first anyway, see? Because if you ignore the tiny lies, then you will be met with something bigger, see? As a result. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who constantly fish for compliments. Like, how ugly do I look? Every damn day, right? How ugly do I look? Yeah, every damn day. So a Pisces just stops feeding the validation cycle, bro. We ain't got time for that. And another pet peeve of Pisces, people who act helpless, bro. See, like, oh, I just need help. Can you please put the pizza in the oven? You know how my hips are now. Because here's the thing, when we know that you're fully capable to put that pizza in the oven, see, but then you want somebody else to do everything for you. See, a Pisces will stop rescuing this type of person altogether, see, as a result. Another pet peeve of Pisces is being pressured to forgive quickly, see. Healing isn't on your schedule, see. So the Pisces end up forgiving outwardly, but remains emotionally distant, distant from you as a result. Another pet peeve of Pisces, people who weaponize secrets. Using something personal during an argument is a serious betrayal, bro. Because I didn't tell you that to end up using it against me. See? So you got to be careful, because that's almost like a person taking advantage of your vulnerability. Boom. So as a result, the Pisces just never opens up the same way again to you. Another pet peeve of Pisces is people who constantly test them. So this usually is done with people who try to create jealousy, ignoring messages, or just pushing boundaries just to see your reaction. So here a Pisces just stop participating in the game. Remember I said, don't hate the player, hate the game. That's kind of an example. Another pet peeve of Pisces is people who shame their interests. So, oh, if you don't like the Pisces music, oh, just like people that come on my channel, oh, yeah, this is not astrology. Oh, yeah, he's just talking about the sun sign and yapping about the Pisces. Bro, if you don't let my art shine shit and stop hating coming on here trying to control and run shit, you don't have to come here, see? But instead, you could have just what? Just enjoy things. Just enjoy things for once, okay? Because like I say, what can happen as a result, the Pisces just ends up turning off their comments. They Pisces just turn off their comments, or they end up hiding their channel from you altogether. See? Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who make fun of sensitivity. You hear a lot of people have this misconception about Pisces that, oh, you're sensitive. Oh, if I poke you, you're going to cry. And, oh, you're going to get emotional. Bro, sensitivity doesn't equal weakness, bro. See? And here's the thing. If you try to bring this type of energy to a Pisces, the Pisces will harden around you and save softness for safer people. You won't even get that version of Pisces no more. It's cold-blooded. See? Another pet peeve of Pisces being told who they can be friends with. Oh, because you think a Pisces is hanging out with somebody weird. And you think you can make the Pisces stop hanging out with that person. Because, yeah, concern is one thing, but control is another. And you don't have control over us. See? Now, if you try to bring this type of energy to a Pisces, well, yeah, definitely Pisces is going to feel trapped. But at the same time, they're going to rebel. See? Now, another pet peeve of Pisces, people who ruin surprises. So, oh, if it's somebody's birthday and you don't want to clap, keep your goddamn mouth shut then. See? Don't what you come for. You don't want to see the damn, the person blow the candles out. So a Pisces will end up, as a result, never telling you another secret, inviting you to another gathering ever again. See? Now, if another pet peeve of Pisces is people who constantly spoil movies. That's a big one, and that's why I had to say it. I had to say it again because not everybody watched it opening night. Okay, you gotta understand that most people that talk through the movie done seen the movie already. That's usually the reason why they're talking. Okay, so boom, you get muted or avoided altogether. Now this would be more, let's say, of a Netflix and chill type of situation, or just cable television if you at home. Okay. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces, people who don't respect quiet time. So here, sometimes silence is necessary. But like I said, if you bring this type of energy to a Pisces, then the Pisces will retreat somewhere you cannot interrupt them. It's cold-blooded, see? Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who ask for honesty, then get mad at the truth. See, don't ask if you want reassurance. If you only want reassurance, don't even ask. Because, like I say, a Pisces is going to start playing it safe. And then what? They're going to start giving you those surface level answers. Another pet peeve of Pisces is people who pressure them to drink or party when they don't want to. Okay, if a Pisces simply tells you, no thanks, man, I'm good on the drinks, that should be enough, right? So, as a result, if you keep trying to pressure a Pisces, they're going to avoid future invitations altogether. Another pet peeve of Pisces is people who take their seat. You know good and hell well I was sitting there. Get your ass up. You person that try to sit in your seat, you like, yo, I was sitting there. Don't try to take my seat, And here's the thing, especially if the Pisces already was sitting there, why would you think your happy ass can sit there and take the seat, okay? So that's a minor irritation to a Pisces, but the whole thing is that it feels surprisingly personal. Like, dude, it's a reason why people would take your seat. It means something. So don't think, oh, it's just, I didn't know. Don't fall for that. It's never an accident. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who move their things, okay? Pisces knew exactly where it was before you organized it. It's a reason why I set my glass here. It's a reason why I put that there. It's never, oh, an accident, or, oh, I just merely set it there and, oh, I don't know why. No, that's never the case. So this all shows that the Pisces is what? They can become territorial as a result, just like a Coast Guard. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who leave cabinets open, or that people that leave cabinets open because, like I say, why is every cabinet door hanging open like a damn haunted house? Like, are we really, what are we doing here? Y'all doing some paranormal activities or something? Why are all the cabinets open? Because the Pisces like to have everything closed, because if it's not, it's going to be irritating. Like, why would you do that anyway? See, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who blast heat or air without action, or just turning the air up, it's like, yo, why would you turn the air? You turn the air on. A Pisces is like, look, I don't want my light bill going through the fucking roof, bro. My gas, like, come on, bro. Why would you turn up the damn heat? And then you putting it on 100. Like I say, the hell with people sometime, bro. I done seen this happen with my own 2 eyes, bro. A person would turn the heat up to like 100 when they're cold. Now I could say 70, but damn, if you don't go put a damn sweater on, like, what is wrong with, like, if you're hot, now here's the thing, with the air, a lot of people have it ice cold, but it don't have to be that fucking low, bro. It's like, people are weird how they, you know, if they're hot, it's like, boom, they end up turning the air on, but then I could say, what, maybe like 70, but damn, you end up dropping it lower than that, like, damn. See? So, boom, a Pisces, if this happens, a Pisces will eventually end up what? They might quietly suffer, or they just end up changing it back. So they might be like, okay, who turned the air up? And then they'll just end up turning it back where it was. Okay, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who tell long stories with no point. So you need to get to the damn point, get to the damn conclusion. Because here's the thing, Pisces mentally leaves the conversation because, like I say, unless it's something meaningful that someone is, you know, speaking about, they don't want to hear all the yapping, okay? Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who start serious conversations when Pisces is exhausted. See? So it's almost about the timing, because Pisces needs a certain amount of energy to hear about that type of conversation. So here, if this were to approach, or this was the type of energy that the Pisces receive from someone, the conversation goes badly because they have no emotional energy left, if that makes sense. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who mistake silence for an agreement. So Pisces being quiet doesn't mean that they have given you permission. See, there was no approval. Now, as a result, if you try to bring this to a Pisces, what could happen is that, okay, now the truth end up coming out later, and now it's harder. See? Now it just makes it even more difficult. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who keep pushing after Pisces warned them. See, they already said stop. So why would you keep pushing? So as a result, Pisces will finally crash out. That's what I was telling y'all at the beginning of the live. A Pisces will crash out, then everybody's going to act shocked, and then they're going to blame Pisces and say, oh, you're the problem. See, when they were the ones that started. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces, people who only notice the reaction. See, nobody acknowledges the 50 things that happened before the Pisces reacted and crashed it out. See? So here, Pisces get blamed as the villain. And that's usually what tends to happen, because you don't really get the credit. So that's, you know, something to think about. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is people who expect unlimited chances. So here, forgiveness doesn't mean endless access. And as a result, if you try to use this against a Pisces, they can end up closing the door permanently. See? Another pet peeve of Pisces is being taken for granted. So Pisces likes to give a lot, but if that appreciation is not given, then it's not coming again, okay? So the appreciation is what matters. So if you end up not doing, if you end up not being appreciative, then you're going to stop, they're going to stop providing, you know, things for you. And you might assume they will always be there, and they're not going to be there, okay? Another pet peeve of Pisces is people who disrespect service workers. So how you treat someone else who can't benefit you says a lot. See? Or how you treat somebody that you don't need, okay? That matters a lot to a Pisces. So Pisces instantly loses attraction or respect for you. See? Another pet peeve of Pisces is people who lack self-awareness. So everybody else sees the problem except them. And then all of a sudden, a Pisces gives up trying to explain things to a person like that. Another pet peeve of Pisces, people who keep repeating the same behavior. That is considered the pattern, the cycle. So a mistake happens one time, then the pattern keeps happening. See, until someone speaks up, until someone cuts off that cycle. So as a result, the Pisces stops believing the apology, Because all you got to do is do it one time. It's never, oh, see, some people give you 3 chances and they're probably extremely generous, because with a Pisces, all you gotta do is put it like this. All you have to do is do it one time for them not to trust you no more. Because it's like this. We're all human, we're all adults for most of us. And it's like, okay, you make a mistake. You gotta know that for the most part, it's intentional. So it's like, boom, it wasn't a mistake. This is something that you did. So you gotta be, just like I gotta be accountable for what I do. So do you. So it's like, you can't use the excuse that it was an accident, mistake. Nah, bro. Since when would it become a mistake just because you know you got caught? See? So that's what the whole thing is about. Now, another pet peeve of Pisces is being mistaken for weak because they're kind. See? So here, this is one of the biggest pet peeves for Pisces, because Pisces can be compassionate, soft-spoken, and forgiving without being stupid. See? And also, it's a choice. It's not something that you made happen. It's not something that you controlled them to do. They did it on their own. So here's the thing. If you come at a Pisces like this, people oftentimes, like I say, they'll keep pushing until the Pisces detaches. So then, when a Pisces detach, then that's when the Pisces explodes, bro. See? Or walks away. And guess what? Sometimes a Pisces could do both. It's cold-blooded. A Pisces could crash out and leave and escape. See? So boom. And then here's the funny part. After the Pisces crash out and leave, now the Pisces acts confused. Like, wait a minute. Oh, am I the sweet Pisces? I guess not. Not anymore. It's cold-blooded. See? You can't fool no listen, bro. I know it sounds like I'm tooting my own horn, but it's like, bro, you really can't fool no Pisces, bro. Because they know what you fell in love with. They know what you got too comfortable with. Oh, you got used to that sweet Pisces version that you was getting. But until you overstep your boundaries, now you're not getting that no more. See? You lost that version. So now I got to be cold with you moving forward. And now you saying I'm acting funny, I probably am. But that don't mean you can say what you want, but that does not mean that I'm going to feel bad for you and go back to giving you that sweet Pisces version, because I'm not. It's not unforgiveness. What it is that it teaches a person accountability. Like, bro, you got to be more careful. Think of somebody, if they on a computer game and they playing Minesweeper. You got to be careful how you move, bro, because guess what? At any moment you move wrong, I will explode on your ass, bro. I'm not letting nothing slide. I'm not letting no disrespect slide, bro. I'm not giving no fucks. I'm not no fucks giving, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and just let you do stuff to me and just take it. No. See? It's called self-respect, bro. And that's the thing a lot of people don't have, bro. It's because they're afraid. You know, you have to have some self-control. You gotta have self-respect. Okay, so now that I covered the pet peeves, I got another topic that I'll add, because I just gave y'all 100. Okay, so now y'all know I could go all night with it, but I try to give y'all a mixture of different knowledge, different topics and whatnot. Okay, so let me see what else I got. Okay, let me see. Cause it was something I wanted to tell y'all. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, okay, next I'm gonna talk about the different things that a Pisces actually needs, okay? And I'm gonna tell you, like, when it comes to relationships and compatibility, this is like really important. So brutal honesty is what a Pisces needs, bro. Like, a Pisces needs the truth, even when that shit hurts, bro. That's the type of partner. If the partner has this type of this type of trait, they'll be perfect. A Pisces needs somebody that's not gonna smile in their face while secretly moving funny. See, it's like if you tell the Pisces what changed, what you did, what you really want, that's perfect. Instead of saying things like, oh, nothing's wrong, we cannot handle that salt. See, we can't handle a person that is not strong enough to tell us the truth, bro. Because when you start to say stuff like nothing's wrong, when we ask you what's wrong, you're saying nothing's wrong. And then you start saying stuff like, oh, I've been distant because I've been upset. We can't do that, bro. We can't deal with a person like that. See, a person that behaves like that is almost like they have no backbone. See, they just can't tell us, they can't tell it straight. So what'll happen is, if Pisces doesn't get this brutal honesty from someone, it could be a mate, friend, or it could be any situation. The Pisces starts reading between the lies. See, the lies, not the lines. And see, overthinking every detail and questioning everything you say thus forward. See, that's why it starts off with the brutal honesty from the get-go. Another thing that Pisces really needs, or actually needs, is peace. Okay? Pisces does not want to argue every damn day. I don't care what it is. They don't want to argue every damn day. They need a place where their nervous system can calm down. See, not another person bringing chaos, accusations, unnecessary drama. See, so you got to handle those disagreements without screaming, threatening the person or disappearing. Instead, because I'm telling you, without this, then the Pisces becomes emotionally drained and starts fantasizing about vanishing from your ass, seeing everyone else. That's the thing you don't want. You don't want the Pisces starting to, feel like, damn, I can't even relax here. Damn, I'm in this marriage or I'm in this friendship and I don't even got no peace. Now the Pisces starts sitting there fantasizing about leaving everybody. It's cold-blooded. See? Now, another thing that Pisces actually needs is loyalty behind their back. They need loyalty behind their back. See? Because anybody can act loyal while Pisces is standing there. See? But the real test is what you say when the Pisces leave the room. So, for example, if people start clowning Pisces, don't just sit there laughing to fit in with these folks. See? Because then once a Pisces hears you join the disrespect with these people, that relationship would never feel safe again. So that means that the Pisces is going to not trust you with nothing. It's pretty much over at that point. Now, another thing a Pisces actually needs is actions that match words. Okay, so don't tell Pisces you love them while treating them like an afterthought. Okay, because a Pisces watches patterns. Because here's the thing, they watch patterns because they have to end the cycle. So that's why a lot of times they're looking for, oh, it better not happen again type of situation, okay? Because here's the thing, as a Pisces watch patterns, your mouth can say anything, but your behavior eventually tells the truth. That's why I tell people actions speak louder than words. It's all about what you do that shows the truth of who you really are. See? And that's why I said that the boundary is the mirror. And that's why people don't understand this. That's how a Pisces end up finding out. Okay. Now, if a Pisces doesn't have someone that, has this type of, trait, then a Pisces just stops believing promises from this person and starts judging you strictly by what you do. See, not by what you say. Now, another thing that a Pisces actually needs is emotional safety. So here, Pisces needs to know they can open up without having that pain that they express to you, that they feel vulnerable to express, mocked, exposed, or weaponized later. See, because here's the thing. If a Pisces tell you something personal, don't throw that shit back at them during the next argument, or you're cooked. You're cooked if you do this shit. Because a Pisces, as a result, will shut down and give you the surface version of themselves. It's cold-blooded. See, with Pisces, I understand. Yeah, it's like a movie. It's different versions. See, you don't know what version you're going to get because if you only get one chance, bro. This is the problem. With Pisces, you get one chance. If you fuck up, bro, you don't get that version back. It's that plain and simple, bro. It's that, and Pisces is dead ass serious to the point where they respect their boundaries, bro. Their own boundaries. So what makes you think you could just walk and overstep theirs if they respect their own boundaries? It's to the core. See? Now, another thing that a Pisces actually needs is respect, not fake politeness. They need real respect, okay? So that means no talking over them, no embarrassing them publicly, no belittling their feelings or treating their kindness like weakness, okay? Because if you do this, the Pisces might forgive the moment, but the connection starts dying quietly. You got to find out, what did the Pisces forgive you for? Because see, a lot of people assume the Pisces forgave you for everything you did. But you fail to realize the Pisces probably forgave you for one thing, one moment, but they ain't forgive you for the whole motherfucking thing you did. You see what I'm saying? You gotta know, like, you have to have enough patience to say, well, Pisces, what did you forgive me for? Because I'm telling you, you'll be surprised. Like, hey, I forgave you for the moment that you done, the shit you pulled at the stove. Yeah, I forgave you for the moment, but all that extra shit you said, your ass was grad. I ain't never talking to you again. You ain't never getting that type of version from me ever again. Because you got me fucked up. See? Because one thing, Pisces, the reason why Pisces would cuss you out and say, don't bring your little musty, ugly ass mother, whatever, cuss you out and tear your ass, dice you into pieces, because, bro, they not gonna let that shit happen again, bro. It's serious. Could you imagine a Pisces literally catch you red-handed lying, bro? That's your last time lying to that Pisces, bro. You was not getting that version of Pisces ever again, bro. It's not a grudge. It's the Pisces feels that you knew the fuck you was doing, bro, and you tried to play in my face, bro. See? You try to play in my face. That's like a person knowing how to crack open lobster, but then in front of me, they trying to act like they don't know how. So I'm just sitting here helping you open these goddamn, crab, these crab legs, and you sitting up here, you know how to open them yourself, but you playing in my face because you acting like, oh, I'm wasting my time telling you how. You already know. So it means you know better. See? So that's the reason why. I just had to break that down. Now, another thing is that time alone, okay, is what Pisces actually needs. Sometimes Pisces ain't mad at nobody. They just need everybody to back the hell up for a minute. Like, damn, go find you something to do. Go watch TV. Go eat a toaster strudel for 1 minute. Just give me a little space. That's all. See? So a Pisces will recharge through silence, music, sleep, imagination, and privacy, bro. But if you keep pushing and you keep trying to fill the void and fill the space, they become irritated, overstimulated, and emotionally unavailable. Especially Pisces women, bro. If you literally don't give them time alone, bro, they become irritated, bro. Yeah, you're gonna feel that. You're gonna feel their mood, bro. See, now another thing that Pisces actually needs is a calm home, bro. Pisces needs somewhere they could take the armor off, bro. They need to have that experience where the soldier sits down, takes his gun off, takes those boots off, and relaxes. See? A peaceful room, low lighting, music, a clean bed, and no bothering them can feel like heaven, bro. See? Now, if you don't allow Pisces to have this, they may stay mentally exhausted because they never truly relax, bro. See? Another thing that Pisces actually needs is somebody who really listens, bro. So here, this is hard to find for a Pisces. Pisces doesn't always need advice. sometimes they need you to shut the hell up and hear them, bro. See, because a lot of times you're so busy trying to interrupt the Pisces because you're so fast in a hurry and excited to speak. But don't interrupt with, well, what you should have done. Don't do that. See, let them finish, because like I say, as a result, if you do this, the Pisces could just stop sharing just because every conversation feels like a lecture. Another thing that Pisces actually needs is real accountability. I'm sorry you feel that way. That ain't no real apology. See, a Pisces needs someone who can say, I was wrong. I understand what I did and I'm changing it. See, at least that sounds much more believable. But here's the thing. If you don't come like this, the same bullshit repeats until the Pisces no longer cares, bro. And you don't want that. You don't want that shit. When a Pisces don't care, bro, they don't care, bro. They don't. Ain't no. Just like if a Gemini don't give a fuck, they don't give a fuck, bro. No damn, bro. But the difference is, you can see it. You can see that the Pisces don't give a fuck. But the Gemini, you can't see it. See, they don't give you a facial expression and emotion to work with. But with Pisces, they make it known and clear. See, but another thing that Pisces actually needs is patience. Okay, so here Pisces may need time to process emotions before speaking. I always tell Pisces, before you respond to something, give yourself 24 hours. Therefore, you can process your emotions before you speak. See, don't let nobody rush you with a quick response. Just be like, yo, let me get back to you. Give yourself a couple of days to process everything, so that way you can speak and be ready. See, now, another thing is, if you try to pressure a Pisces too quickly, they may say something because they're hurt instead of clarity. And here's the thing. This is how Pisces get accused of stuff, because as soon as somebody's trying to pressure you, Pisces, you cuss them out. Then all of a sudden, they be like, oh man, you cussed me out, man. And then you be like, my fault. Yeah, I did cuss you out. Yeah, because you kept pressuring me. See, and I ain't like that. Then it's like, all of a sudden, they start to say something from being hurt instead of clarity, because you shouldn't have pressured them. See, two wrongs don't make it right. You can't be mad because of that. Now, I'm gonna tell you, if you bring this type of energy to a Pisces, the conversations end up turning into misunderstandings as a result, and emotional explosions, bro. Because that's when a Pisces, you pressure a Pisces, you're gonna get exactly what you're looking for. A bomb. See, now another thing that a Pisces actually needs is quiet nights. Sometimes Pisces doesn't want the club, crowd, or everybody calling them. They want food, blankets, music, and peace. See, so here, if they don't get this, it would be what? A constant stimulation that would leave them emotionally fried. See, now another thing that a Pisces actually needs is deep conversations. The small talk, it gets old. It gets boring for a Pisces. A Pisces wants to discuss dreams, trauma, purpose, fears, love, spirituality, and what really makes somebody tick. That's what they want to talk about. But if you don't bring this to a Pisces, they may feel lonely even while surrounded by people, bro. See? Now, another thing that a Pisces needs is somebody who remembers the little things. So Pisces notices, the birthday card. They notice, the person that was thoughtful. They notice the candle, the dinner, the breakfast in bed, or, whatever type of romantic, just thoughtful moment or gesture. So when a Pisces notices that, when you remember their, their favorite snack, song, birthday, detail, outfit, it could be anything. Favorite color, favorite movie, or something they mentioned months ago, okay, which shows you really care. That says that, hey, I actually listened to your ass. I really listened to you. See? So if you don't do this, the Pisces can feel unappreciated, may feel like people are trying to take advantage, and they may feel unseen and emotionally unimportant. So as a result, they might tell everybody to get the hell out. Everybody, get your shit and get the hell out of here. Because that's one, I'm going to tell you. Pisces ain't taking no prisoners, bro. The thing with Pisces will clean house. When a Pisces feel unappreciated, bro, everybody got to go. They feel like they the only one cooking, looking out for folks, saying happy birthday, buying people stuff, and they don't get nothing in return, bro. The hell with everybody. Guess what? You could be the uncle that ain't, hey, you could be the uncle of that Pisces, and guess what? You got to go too. That's why I said Pisces take no prisoners, because ain't nobody safe once that Pisces snap, bro. The boundary gets set, and it's like, yeah, and the Pisces, this is the craziest shit. The Pisces might not even got whiff for the uncle doing something, but then ends up remembering something that was disrespectful, or something that the Pisces probably caught on to, but just didn't have the time to say anything yet. So now when the shit hit the fan, the Pisces be like, oh, and you got to go too. The uncle be like, oh, what did I do? Like, yeah, the shit you pulled the other day when I told you to throw your cup in the garbage, and you sat up there and had an attitude when you actually using other people's stuff, and I've been sitting here cooking breakfast for you, and your funky ass want to come up in my house. You know what? Get the hell out of here. Now the uncle's all heartbroken. Well, can I talk? No, I'm not talking. Well, I just think it's wrong that you went off on me like that. Well, it's too bad, too sad. Get out of here. Because I'm finna pray over my house, and I'm finna do a whole lot of different shit now. Because you got to be careful, because, bro, Pisces is not going to let something go again, bro. It ain't getting another chance, another turn. The repeated cycle is not going to, hey, make itself around and come right back. No. See? So, another thing that Pisces actually needs is consistency. So here, don't be obsessed with Pisces Monday, missing Tuesday, and acting cold Wednesday. See? Because the Pisces, they need steady effort, not confusing emotional weather. That's why, if you notice, who does this? Gemini, with their inconsistencies. So, if you come at a Pisces and you're not consistent, mixed signals, they make Pisces anxious, guarded, and eventually they're going to detach, bro. See? Now, another thing that a Pisces actually needs is trust. Pisces needs to feel like they don't have to investigate every damn sentence from you. So, trust allows a Pisces to relax and love fully. But if they don't get this, they become suspicious, watchful, and emotionally distant. See? Now, another thing that a Pisces actually needs is stability. Pisces may love imagination and spontaneity, but they still need something solid, okay? That means dependable plans, financial responsibilities, emotional steadiness, and people who don't switch up every week. See? But if they don't come like this, the Pisces can feel like they're constantly trying to survive somebody else's instabilities. See? That's why I say it's like a Pisces feel like, oh, a person, like even living through somebody else's shit, you know, as if they're taking on your stuff. Now, another thing that Pisces actually needs is personal space. So here, love does not mean unlimited access. Okay, Pisces needs room to think, breathe, work, rest, and exist without explaining every minute. Because if you don't come like this, the Pisces may feel trapped and start pulling away as a result. Now, another thing that a Pisces actually needs is genuine compliments. So a Pisces could tell they could tell when praise sounds forced, So if it's a situation like, okay, you tell them, oh, I like the outfit, but you know, if it feels forced in any type of manner, they're not going to believe you. And here's the thing. A Pisces, they appreciate compliments based on something real. See, like their character, creativity, you know, something that they cooked, you know, loyalty, growth, effort. See, but if you don't come this way, the whole fake flattery, it makes them question what you really want. Okay. Now, another thing that a Pisces actually needs is people who keep their word. So if you say you're coming, you better come. But if you promise to, you better call, okay? Because here's the thing. If you promise to call, you better call, bro. A Pisces rather you call and then say you can't make it, but at least you call first. You know, it's like, don't just not say nothing. So a Pisces remembers broken promises, even the small ones. So here, as a result, if you still try to come to a Pisces with this type of mess, eventually your words become useless to them, okay? Another thing a Pisces needs is emotional maturity, okay? So here, Pisces needs people who can communicate without playing games, threatening to leave, giving silent treatments, or posting indirect bullshit online, okay? So if you try to come into a Pisces with this energy, the Pisces end up parenting what? Parenting grown adults emotionally. See? Now, another thing a Pisces actually needs is a creative outlet, okay? Music, writing, drawing, playing sports, working out, editing videos, fashion, gaming, dancing. Pisces needs somewhere to pour all that emotional energy into. So if they put it like this, if they're not able to do so, the feelings can pile up and turn into frustration, sadness, and escapism, okay? Now, another thing that a Pisces actually needs is music, okay? Because music is every mood, all in one, okay? Pisces doesn't just listen to music like everyone else does, okay? Because they live inside that shit, okay? Now, a lot of times, Pisces needs, you know, playlists. They need songs for healing, anger, motivation, heartbreak, revenge, and daydreaming. So boom, if they don't get this, then they lose one of the strongest emotional releasing tools. Because this is what happens. Just like a dream catcher, the music catches your mood, okay? So depending on what type of music you listen to, you can actually release all your tensions and all your feelings, and they go into the mood of the, you know, of the music. So it's like you could be in a bad mood, but then if you listen to a, you know, particular type of music, you will feel better because that song or whatever you was listening to, it absorbs the energy. See? And that's, you know, a lot of people don't know that though. So another thing is another thing that a Pisces actually needs is nature, where there's water, you know, a lake, you know, lakes, trees, rain, sunsets, stars, and quiet outdoor experiences and spaces, okay? Because that's how Pisces resets. Sometimes you got to reset and then recharge. Now, here's the thing. Pisces doesn't get this because I'm going to tell you, too much concrete, traffic, noise, chaos can make a Pisces feel disconnected. See, because they don't get that type of you know, the way a Pisces recharge is not the same way a phone charges, if that makes sense. They charge in a different, recharge and reset in a different way. Another thing that a Pisces actually needs is clear communication. So here, don't make a Pisces guess what you mean. So in other words, so if you let's say something is wrong, just simply say what's wrong, what you need, and where you stand. Because like I said, if you don't, then what you don't want to happen is that the Pisces imagination starts to run wild, because a Pisces imagination is very strong. It can fill in the blanks. You don't want the intuition to get at work. Would just start, because you got to understand, this will kick up this will literally start the intuition, and then it will probably create a peaceful what? Explanation as a result. So boom, you got to know that if you let a Pisces fill in the blanks, bro, what if leaving your ass becomes the answer. And then all of a sudden they leave you. See, just because you can't communicate clearly. Now, another thing that a Pisces actually needs is reassurance. Pisces doesn't always need constant praise, but they may need confirmation that the connection is still solid. Okay, because sometimes if you don't let a Pisces know, okay, how they supposed to know if you happy or or not? So all of a sudden it's like, if y'all could just communicate with each other, say, oh, we're good, then hey, it could be. And I'm gonna tell you, it's not that the Pisces is insecure or anything like that. What I'm saying is that if they had a stressful day, they might feel like, oh, down a little bit, to where, that would be a situation that can make things better. See, so I'm gonna tell you why. Because if there's silence, then the Pisces, if, like I say, if they feel that silence and they don't feel anything coming from you, then the silence and distance, that may feel like rejection. So that can make the Pisces just leave. See, if they feel that coming from you. Now, another thing is reciprocity. So here's the thing: when it comes to, if you do something for the Pisces, like I say, you're gonna get that back. And the Pisces expect the same thing. Okay, if I if I do something for you, you reciprocate. Boom. Here's the thing: because Pisces get tired of pouring into everybody while receiving crumbs. See, Pisces really giving you good advice, good this, good meals, good this, good sex. And what do they get back? Crumbs. See? So check on them from time to time. Help them out. Show up without needing to be begged for it. See? So I'm going to tell you, if you don't do this, the Pisces can feel used and eventually just stop giving altogether. See? Now, another thing that Pisces actually needs is someone who checks on them first. Pisces is often the one asking all the time, hey, you're good, you're good. And sometimes they need somebody to ask them before they break down. See, so that's why I said Pisces is looking for a partnership, not a one-sided situation. Now, if they don't get this, like I say, they can end up feeling invisible despite supporting everybody else. Now, another thing that a Pisces actually needs is permission to cry. And I say this because sometimes Pisces needs a good, sometimes they need a good ugly cry, okay? Without somebody saying, oh, you cry baby, or oh, it ain't that serious, woohoo, boohoo, right? But crying, here's the truth. Crying can be a release. It's not a weakness. See, crying is you processing your emotions, and you've reached that whole healing stage to where, okay, now that I done cried about it, I'm over it. It don't even get brought up anymore. Crying is a release. It is a form of healing. See? So a lot of people are afraid to use it because they want to hold on to the hurt, because they think that make them look tough or whatever, right? But that is actually a weakness when you do that. But it's not a weakness when you cry and you use that as you use it to release tension. Now, here's the thing. If a Pisces doesn't get this, then they could suppress the feelings and they could come out later as anger, numbness, or exhaustion. See? And this can happen to a person even if they're not a Pisces. You hold in any type of, anger, that's what happens. If you don't release it, then you end up holding on to it and it ends up coming out later. Now, another thing that a Pisces actually needs is a break from adulting. So, for the parents out there, you go through parenting, and then, sometimes you need a break. And see, let's say from the day to day, bills, work, responsibilities, everybody needing something, it gets overwhelming. See, so boom, a Pisces needs moments where they can, play, eat, laugh, rest, and forget about the pressure for a chance. Now, if they don't allow themselves to get this, or they don't get it from their partner, burnout starts to set in. Then they start hitting them like a damn truck. Okay. So you got to give yourself a break from time to time. Now, another thing that Pisces actually needs is sleep. Pisces needs real rest, like that, that good REM sleep, not just 3 hours or a cat nap, because, obviously caffeine could be a problem. Now, their mind may stay active long after their body is tired. So if a Pisces doesn't get adequate sleep, then the emotions become harder to regulate and small problems end up feeling more than they are. Now, another thing that Pisces actually needs is beauty around them, okay? So art, like I say, lighting, clothing, scenery, fragrances, and atmospheres just, matter to them. So Pisces, oftentimes they feel better when their surroundings has a vibe to it. That's why I said the ultimate match for Pisces is Cancer, bro. Because you gotta know, like, some people thought it was Scorpio, but no, it's Cancer. Because like Cancer is nurturing. Cancer is more like has a emotional understanding to things. They're emotionally intelligent, and it's almost like you could talk to them as a Piscean. You could talk to them about stuff like deep stuff. You can actually get, vulnerable as well. Like you could really talk about some shit with them. But it's like they don't get all like irritated, like, oh, here we go again, or they don't like judge you in such a way. Now, obviously, I'm talking about a healthy, evolved one. I'm not talking about just because with every sign, there's a evolved version, meaning mature, the good version of that Cancer, because not every sign is good, bro. Every sign has its good and its bad. It all depends on how that person was raised, their morals, all that. All that plays a factor into it. Now, another thing is that okay, so as I said, Pisces, as they oftentimes feel better when they're surrounding, when their surrounding has a vibe. Now, here's the thing. If they don't get this, then everything can feel bland, or it could feel like they're in a chaotic environment. And that can make them feel uninspired, in other words, as a result. Now, another thing a Pisces actually needs is freedom to disappear briefly. So sometimes Pisces needs to go into a quiet, space, room, and regroup. See, doesn't mean they're going to be gone for a long amount of time. Now, and also it doesn't mean that they hate you. So if a Pisces doesn't get this, what can happen is then it's almost like if you try to force an interaction constantly, it can make the Pisces even want to be more, distant from you and others. Now, another thing a Pisces actually needs is one more chance to get right. Now, oftentimes a Pisces can be hard on themselves, so they need room to make mistakes for the, because a lot of times they might be like, when you're hard on yourself, you don't really give you don't give yourself enough time to, learn again, try again, and those type of factors. So if a Pisces doesn't get this, then shame, it may stop them from moving forward. Now, another thing a Pisces actually needs is validation without being babied, okay? So Pisces wants their feelings acknowledged, not treated like they're helpless, okay? So boom. Let's say you say to a Pisces, like, I understand, why that hurts you, without acting like they can't handle it, in other words. So if they don't get this type of treatment, what can happen is they either feel dismissed or patronized, okay? So that's something to look out for. Now, another thing that a Pisces actually needs is a safe physical, they need safe physical affection. So here, they need a real hug, hand holding, cuddling, simple sitting close. That can mean a lot to a Pisces, especially when it's wanted, okay? Now, obviously, if you don't bring this to a Pisces, they may feel emotionally disconnected from their partner. And that's usually what makes them leave their partner. Because a lot of times, I'm going to tell you, if this is something quick, that's done quick. So if Pisces instantly like feels this coming from you, they're going to disconnect from you. See? Now, another thing that Pisces actually needs is someone who doesn't rush their healing. So Pisces may forgive before they fully heal. So they need time without hearing, why are you still upset? So if you try to bring that energy to a Pisces, they may end up burying the hurt instead of resolving it. So just like a little dog, they end up burying it instead of just, resolving the situation. Okay, another thing a Pisces actually needs is a partner who is emotionally present. So here, being physically there while mentally absent isn't enough for a Pisces. You got to really be there, okay? Now, Pisces needs eye contact. They need conversation, they need affection, and they need attention. So if you don't bring any of this, then they can feel lonely inside the relationship. Appreciate the flower High Pisces campaign. Now another thing is that Pisces, what a Pisces actually needs is privacy. So here a Pisces may share deeply with a few people, but they don't want every detail of their life being broadcast. Okay, so if you try to do this to a Pisces, they become secretive and then they stop trusting you with anything important. Now another thing that a Pisces actually needs is kindness without strings. Don't help a Pisces then try to bring it up every argument, because a favor with permanent debt attached, it ain't kindness, it's leverage. Okay, now if you try to bring this type of energy to a Pisces, the Pisces just simply stops accepting help altogether from you. See, now another oh yeah, Pisces gang, subscribe if you haven't, you guys, and I appreciate y'all. Let me see. Pisces campaign said, hey, Pisces gang, we in the building. Sarah Shine welcome says she likes a guy that would let her go swim and meditate. Those make her feel balanced. So if that's interrupted, yeah, I feel you. Then you said, yeah, they don't like that. Yeah, definitely. So excuse me, welcome Saints Bruce. Okay, so another thing that a Pisces needs is or actually needs is freedom to change their mind. So here a Pisces, when they, especially when they evolve, so sometimes they want it, last year, but now they may feel like, oh, last year doesn't fit anymore. So you have to like I say, if a Pisces doesn't get this type of treatment, they feel trapped inside and outdated. They may feel trapped inside, and then they feel like they're inside an outdated version of themselves, if that makes sense. Okay, another thing a Pisces actually needs is someone who defends them. So here a Pisces notices who stays quiet while people disrespect them. See, so if you bring this type of energy to a Pisces, then silence can feel like an agreement. Okay, and loyalty gets questioned. So a lot of times, it's a lot different from a silent treatment, because this type of silence from a Pisces is permanent, bro. This ain't like, no, oh, I'm just mad at you and I'm just not talking to you for a few hours. No, this is like permanent. Okay. Now another thing that a Pisces actually needs is healthy boundaries. So here a Pisces needs permission to say no without being called selfish, a bitch, cold, or fake. So here, if they don't get this type of treatment, then they overgive until resentment builds up and then they snap, bro. So it's like, one thing is like a Pisces will get frustrated with this. It could be a situation where, he or she can feel like, damn, they can't really say no because, it could be a family member that's doing this. It could be a close one to where, your mom, your dad, your grandma, your cousin, your brother, your sister, they're basically trying to overstep your boundary. And you're like, no, I don't want to do this, or no, I don't want to loan you money, or, whatever it may be. And then the Pisces ends up like feeling used, and then they snap. See, then it ends from there. Then starts a whole new beginning. See, and sometimes Pisces, you have to say no just to see what a person gonna do, because that's usually what's cooking for you, and you just don't know it. It ain't even got to be nothing of you starting it when it was already there. So it's like that could be what's hiding from you, and it took for you to say no in order for you to move out and get your own place, because that person was going to put you out anyway if you didn't pay them. See, it's like little things where you be like, oh shit, had I not put my foot down, they would have put me out anyway. It was going to happen anyway. So you begin to find out what somebody else is hiding from you when you set a boundary and say no. Then you get to see how a person really feel about you. Because if you say, no, man, I can't do it. I'm tired of, I'm not giving rides no more for a while. I'm not doing that right now. I'm not in that space. I'm not. Just say, let's just say you say no. And then your brother or your sister ain't trying to hear that shit. So they start calling you bitches, and they start calling you names, and they start saying, F you and whoopty whoopty woo. Now you get, that's how they really feel about you. See, so now you wouldn't have got to see, see that had you set the boundary. See, it's like soon as you said no, you're like, wow. Because in your mind, you start thinking, you see how that person is when they get their way compared to when they don't get their way. And then when you see that oh, you're treated differently, that means they were not being real with you from the start. See? And then you set that boundary and you like, oh, I got you now. Yeah, okay. So then you end up, it's funny because Pisces end up playing with it sometime too. They be like, oh, they'll say no. They'll just start saying no, and and then it'd be like, damn, oh, now the Pisces get to see the person squirm. It's like, oh, see, they cool as long as I say yeah, but when I say no, we ain't friends no more. In other words, okay. So another thing is okay, another thing that Pisces actually needs is a judgment-free zone. So here they need somewhere that they can be weird, emotional, imaginative, and honest without somebody clowning them. Okay, so boom. If they don't get this, they end up hiding their real personality. That's why sometimes Pisces can have all these different personalities. It's not different personalities always. It's just they have different interests. Boom. But you wonder as you get to know them, if you clowned them before or some, a situation went like that, boom. A Pisces would not trust you with those interests being shared. So then you don't even know that your Pisces is actually fun to be around. Because now they didn't shut that shit off. They didn't hid it from you. See? So you gotta be careful. Now, another thing a Pisces actually needs is spontaneous joy. So a random drive, a surprise meal, late night laugh, or unexpected adventure can, pull Pisces out of a heavy mood. Now, if they don't get this type of treatment, life may start feeling like nothing, but then, like a duty and survival type of situation. Now, another thing a Pisces actually need is hope. So a Pisces need something, to believe in, like a goal, dream, relationship, creative project, or, a better future. If they don't get this type of treatment, then they may become discouraged and emotionally lost. Okay. Another thing a Pisces actually needs is realistic goals. So here, dreaming is powerful for Pisces, but Pisces also needs a plan. Okay. Now, if you break the vision into steps instead of just saying manifest it, then like I say, that will be the thing that will be a good thing. But if you don't give Pisces this treatment, the dreams stay the dreams stay fantasies and frustration grows. Okay, because here's the thing. You could have a Pisces that has goals, okay? Or they had dream or something. And then let's say that it's a whole, if they don't break it down, it's not broken down. Because like I say, it has to be realistic. The only way that you can manifest it is it has to be realistic. It has to be the truth. It has to be the truth of the situation that you're setting for yourself, because you cannot set unrealistic goals and manifest. That's like people that say, oh, I'm manifesting that I'm going to win the lottery. That's not realistic. See? So that's probably not going to be something that would be, manifested. Now, because that type of situation is related to luck. A lucky situation just means that you just so happily won, but that don't mean that it was based off of manifestation. See? Now, prophecy is different. See? But a lot of times people don't know the difference. Okay, so when it comes to another thing Pisces actually need is financial security. So here, like I say, peace is harder when bills are always behind. So Pisces needs a budget. They need a savings account, dependable income, and less financial chaos. Okay. Now, if they don't get this, then anxiety can build, and then that can overpower the creativity and the emotional balance. Now, another thing that a Pisces actually needs is somebody who believes in their dream. Pisces may have ideas that, sound unusual before they work. So they need support, but also honest feedback. But at the same time, if they don't get this, constant doubt that can end up making them abandon something meaningful. Now, another thing a Pisces actually needs is accountability for themselves. So Pisces doesn't only need comfort, but sometimes they need somebody to say, no, you're wrong on this one. They need somebody that will literally keep it 100 with them, because here's the thing. If they don't get this, they can end up, repeating the avoidable mistakes with blaming everybody else for it. Now, I've seen Pisces like this to where even, I'm guilty of it of myself. I've done it before. But it's like, you do need somebody that's going to hold you accountable, bro, because we don't always have the right answers. We're not perfect. So that's just one thing to know. Now, another thing that a Pisces actually needs is a reason to get out of bed. So purpose matters, because Pisces needs something worth waking up for. Now, if a Pisces doesn't get this, then it could be days, blend together and motivation can disappear. Now, another thing that a Pisces actually needs is routine without feeling trapped. So a little structure helps Pisces, turn dreams into results. But too much rigidity, like if it's too much of a rigid situation or roughness or around the edges, if they have that type of experience going on, then it can make them feel suffocated. So without that type of balance, then the Pisces can either become disorganized or miserable. A Pisces also actually needs freedom to daydream, because not every moment has to be productive. And see, one thing about a Pisces is their imagination is oftentimes, oh man, excuse me, y'all, I got spit. Always happen to me because it's hot. It's still hot out there, y'all. But okay, so not every moment has to be productive. So like I say, imagination oftentimes is where the new ideas are born. So boom, if a Pisces doesn't get this, then the creativity dries up, okay? Yeah, Sarah Shine said, amazing how you know us, man. It's the thing, like, I just know, like, for a Pisces, bro, it's like, it's very complex to be a Pisces, but it's like after trial and error, it's like I always had this type of interest to actually get to know myself better. So I really studied myself in like so many different ways and other people. That's like basically with the whole illusion and facade situation as to why I made this channel is because, like I say, I had the conversation with my brother. He's an Aries, and me and my brother, that's all we ever talked about was astrology. So one thing is like we would have these unusual conversations like all the time. But when I made this channel, I was like, wait a minute, because I had made several channels before, but they pretty much didn't amount to nothing because the vision wasn't there. It wasn't set in motion yet. But what happened was I had got this feeling, because I do have Scorpio, having a Scorpio ascendant. So I got this feeling like, okay, during the COVID times when, when COVID was running rapid, I was like, you know what? I was sitting on all this. I was sitting on everything I'm telling y'all. I was sitting on all this shit to where it started feeling like I started feeling that Pluto energy, like making me transform and like share the world, share this with the world, bro. This ain't just for you. Tell everybody about this shit, bro. And then like everybody kept telling me like, bro, you need to put that shit on YouTube, bro. You need to like, you need an outlet or something, bro. You need to like share that shit, bro. Somebody can really, can really be encouraged from that. So I'm like, oh shit. But then it was, I was scared because like, I was scared to release it because, bro, like every time, like, I don't know, I don't want to say it like that, but like, when people be like when people know too much about stuff, it could be a scary feeling to release it because people might be like, oh shit, he might put somebody out of business, or it's just stuff that like, you start feeling, but I was like, fuck it, bro. I'm just finna release it because I felt that Pluto energy in me, like, bro, you gotta just, F all that, bro. You gotta release the shit, bro. And then I released it, and it was just like crazy because like that wasn't even me talking about like zodiacs and stuff. Wasn't something that I was real. That ain't even something that I wanted to make my channel about. It was just that once I came up with this whole understanding of the illusion outweighs a facade, I told my brother, and I said, oh shit, bro. I was like, cause we were basically like discussing, well, what are you gonna name your channel and what are you gonna talk about? And I was like, okay, I had made all these random videos. Then it hit me. Me and my brother were sitting in my living room, and next thing you know, there was a fireplace, but it wasn't a real one. It was just the illusion of a fireplace. I'm like, okay. I'm literally staring as I'm trying to think about how I'm gonna do my channel. The answer was right in front of me. And so I be telling people, like, a lot of stuff, your purpose is always in front of you. But you gotta see it you can't, or put it like this, you gotta see it in a spiritual sense, because outwardly, physically, it's gonna look like, oh, nothing's going on. But as I was looking into the little flames of like, like the illusion of the flames, I'm like, wait a minute. And then I told my brother, I was like, hey, I figured it out. I got it. I was like, bro, this is what I'm gonna do my channel about. I said that the illusion outweighs a facade. So I tell my brother, he completely lost, bro. He like, what? An illusion outweighs a facade. I'm telling him, look at the fireplace. I said, you see how it's not a real fireplace, but if you look at it, why would somebody buy this? And I said, you see how people still buy these even though, oh, they have the effects, but they're not buying the whole wood and putting it in there. It's not operating like that. So it came to me in theory that an illusion outweighs a facade. And this is what comes with everyone, to the point where people see, that's why I said reality is the truth. Why would people buy something that is not the truth? Why would somebody go and buy a fake fireplace? Because they want the illusion. It's cold-blooded. They want the illusion of what? Oh, yeah, instead of getting the real one, they gonna go get the one that, oh, like a fake one from a furniture store. So I said, wait a minute. Oh, then that, man, see, I saw what I must have, I saw what I had to do, but my brother didn't even see it. It really went over his head to where he was confused, like, what? What are you talking about, dude? What are you saying? Like, why are you so excited? Like, what's going on? I said, bro, an illusion outweighs a facade, bro. I said, can't you see it? Can't you see it, bro? It's like, if you look at something, you can see what it was made for. It's cold-blooded, bro. And then that let me know that a person, because this is what I came up with. See, when you look at an astrologer, bro, do you think that the astrologer, do you think he really knows what he's doing? Or is he piggybacking off of a book or something, right? Is he piggybacking off of something that is the real thing, but then it's like, wait a minute. Why can't he teach this? Because I'm going to tell you, I just started using notes. A lot of y'all that know me from day one, bro, I wasn't using no notes. The only reason I started using notes was because I started feeling like my videos could have gave more, if that makes sense. So I wanted to redo. For those that know me from back then, y'all know my story. All my videos, I had took them down. I took them down because I had to redo them, because I felt like I didn't really do them like I really wanted to do them. It was like I felt like I could really do more, release more, break it more down, you know, add more. So I was like, I'll just redo them. It's still my creative work. So here's the thing, that illusion outweighs a facade. To this day, as I tell people this, they don't know what I'm talking about. And I just explained it to y'all. I broke it down even more into its simplest form yet, last night. Because every time you meet somebody, they're quick to lie to you. They're quick to lie to you before they show you the truth. So you have to watch their behavior in order to see what's real and what's fake. It's cold-blooded. And see, my brother, we sitting there, he thinking I'm talking about, it was funny because he was literally looking at me like, okay, man. Like, I could tell he was like, I don't know what the hell he talking about. Bro, I was sitting in the living room. I was looking inside of this damn illusion of a fireplace for like a damn hour. And then it just hit me like, bro, there it is. Like, there it is right there. But it's crazy because, bro, when you focus on something, bro, it come to you. The truth come to you, bro. And that's exactly what happened when I was sitting on that couch, bro. I was just sitting there, and all of a sudden, as I'm looking at the fake fireplace, the truth just comes to me like, I'm like, oh shit. Like, oh no, this is some powerful ass shit, bro. And this cannot be duplicated, bro. This cannot be copied. Because I tell people, bro, this is why I say the reason why my content cannot be duplicated, made again, no, because, bro, I'm the pioneer. I basically, see, you got to understand, like, nobody, if y'all ever notice in my titles, nobody talks about this. Nobody talks about this. Nobody talks about this. Even astrologers, they're not breaking shit down for y'all. They're not breaking nothing down. Nope. They don't want you to understand what they're telling you. See? So that's why I break it down. So every sign, bro, I'm going off into every single thing, trait, personality, illusion, facade, everything. I'm breaking it down for you because you got to have awareness, bro. It's more than just knowledge. It's 2026, bro. You got to have more than knowledge, but every single situation is powerful. Your conscious mind is just as powerful. The unconscious, the subconscious, which a lot of people don't even use. People don't even use the subconscious mind. That's where all your ideas are. That's where the purpose is. That's like saying for yourself, as right now, I'm working on a 30-day book, okay? Now, the crazy thing is, if you do something for 30 days, bro, it's going to happen, bro. Like whatever you trying to work for, let's say you want to learn how to play basketball, even if it's something simple. You want to do push-ups, you want to spread your chest, you want to get a six-pack, 30 days, bro. 30 days, you follow that strict diet, you do those workouts, 30 days, you'll start seeing the action. You'll start seeing the transformation, bro. But the whole thing is you got to stay consistent. Whether you feel like it or you don't, bro. Like me, people be like, yo, how the hell you be doing the 4-hour live videos? Because I love talking. It's a passion, bro. Because, you know how many people wish they could talk, bro? And see, that's the crazy thing. I've been doing this already. I'm going to tell you who I got this from. The Scorpio. Man, I'm going to tell you, you think I talk a lot? Wait till you meet a Leo. Leos talk, bro. If you want to know the long-winded, no type of break, sweaty as fuck and still talking, bro. Like, I guarantee y'all, bro, if I be trying to give y'all a break when I get off the live. But me, bro, I'm telling you, I could talk for 10 hours straight nonstop, bro. And I know nobody can't beat my record, bro. I can literally get on here and talk about some real shit though. Not no yapping, not no fluff. Real shit, deep stuff all day long. This is all I used to do on third shift, bro. For a whole 8-hour shift every day. I sit up there and talk to this Scorpio dude every night. And we used to talk about Pokemon Go, bro. And we're sitting here telling this man, we literally having battles and we talking about different catches and all kinds of shit. But the reason why I hang around weird people is because you learn from these people, bro. Like see, it could be my moon in Aquarius, but I just like stuff that's different. See, it's like if you talk about different stuff with different people, now you laced with knowledge. See, it's like you laced with knowledge, but I will say the small talk is what I can't deal with because it's not nothing deep to it. It's just like, oh, who won the game? Oh, it's really hot. It's like, damn, how many times you gonna say that? Yeah, I like talking about signs though, bro. But see, Premise or whatever, that's your name. Hope I'm saying your name right. I mean, yeah, you gotta understand though. That is me. See, you can't control my interests, bro. Neither can I control your interests. See, but the thing is, yeah, I'm a grown man talking about signs. That's my choice. You think I care about what you think about me? Hell no. See, so that's the thing. Why do I say this? Because, bro, anybody out there that you know may feel like somebody judging you because you like something, bro, fuck them, bro. You do what you have your interest in, bro. If you like skateboarding, you like riding bikes, that's your thing, man. You keep doing that shit, regardless of what anybody says to you, bro. Because you can't hate on somebody that's passionate about something. I don't spend my nights in the club. And it ain't no diss to anybody that goes to the club. It just ain't my thing. I don't go to the club anymore. I find more fun in talking about this stuff. This interests me, so I'm going to spend a lot of time there. But my thing might not be your thing. See, what I appreciate the happy poo, Missy. You know, just like you might enjoy playing PlayStation 5, I might want to talk about zodiac signs. That's my PlayStation 5. See? But you ain't going to get the same, just because you don't get the same excitedness or you don't get the same thing that I'm getting out of it, don't mean you can hate on it. See? That don't mean you can hate on it. Oh, you gonna hate on me because you don't understand what I'm interested in. See? And neither can anyone else. If somebody riding bikes and you trying to figure out why they so happy, well, hey man, maybe you should ride a bike sometime. Shit, I don't know what to tell you. That doesn't mean that person gonna stop riding bikes because you don't like it. You can't figure it out. And I feel like that is really what the issue is, bro. Is that everybody wants to compete, but they can't when they don't understand it like you. See? So they end up hating on you because, oh man, damn, why didn't I think of this? Oh, you know, he looked just like me. You know, thinking we the same thing. Oh yeah, he looked just like me. He a black man like me. Oh, how the hell he able to do this? And I don't know what the hell he talking about. Bro, stop judging me. This is not a channel to get on here and start judging me, bro. Go find something you interested in and watch that. Because I'm not going to stop just because, oh, you think I look like you and, oh, I shouldn't be doing this or something. Like, it's weird, bro. Like, I have people all the time be like, yo, you be talking about signs, and there's a lot of people that won't talk to me because I'm talking about signs. It's like, bro, well, you read newspapers. I might not read newspapers or like to. I ain't gonna judge you for it. That's just your thing. So you just gotta, you cannot care about what people think about you, bro. You just say, okay, well, I guess that's tough for you. See? But yeah, you said, yeah, Misty, I appreciate that. Yeah, definitely. Like, they come in here and it's like, I be feeling like, I know they be trolling. And it's like, you know, sometimes they're not trolling. Sometimes they really feeling some type of way. But it's like, I feel like that's the thing with everything. People don't expect. See, that's what I said. It's 2026, not 6-7, bro. That means that everybody is doing things that probably never did it before. So let's think about it. Let's say, I'll say this. Okay, for instance, when I first started the channel, okay, it wasn't really that many people talking about signs, bro. The same people. But it was mainly like the old people, like I can't even remember their names, but like Flight Boss, the one dude, I'm not really sure what his full name or his channel is, but like it was some of the people that's been on talking about signs for a minute. But then like a lot of people started trying this, it became a trend for some people because now everybody and their mama trying to do signs. I see it all the time on Facebook, everywhere. People are now trying to, they're trying to make their content around talking about zodiac signs. And the thing about it is, that's when I said, okay, I went through a transformation for my situation because I realized that, yeah, everybody can talk about signs, but what makes my channel different? See, that's the reason why I had to offer you guys better content to not blend into the whole pool of all these other people, because they're talking about, things. I can't have my content sound like theirs or be the same, and nah. So it's like when y'all come here, y'all know I'm always gonna have something different. It ain't gonna be comparable to somebody else shit, bro. Nope. And I do that on purpose. I never want to sound like somebody else, have my content look like some. So that's why y'all know me from back then. I used to always play music in my videos, and then I stopped doing that because, like, a lot of my subscribers, they was saying like, oh, they don't really like the music, so I took it out. So it's like, people just wanted me to get to the point. So that's what I started doing. Now, another thing is, I will say, Pisces needs somebody that can actually, handle their depth. So here, it's like Pisces doesn't want every situation or conversation to be serious. So, if it's answered with a joke, or, people do things like, you're doing too much. And then all of a sudden, if a Pisces doesn't get the treatment, then, like I say, they'll end up keeping their deeper thoughts to themselves. Now, there's another thing I want to talk to y'all about. Let me see what it was that I put, because I know I put a lot. Let me see. Okay, let me check and see. But yeah, it's like, yeah, let me see. I appreciate that, Caribou. And everybody subscribe if you haven't smashed the like button. I would appreciate it. Let me see. Yeah, it's just orange. I mean, I got a lot of different color things, but it's like, it's hot as a mug in my city, man. It's probably like it's probably still like 90 some degrees still. But let me see here. Okay, okay, I know what I'm gonna talk about. Give me like one moment. Yeah, it's like, it's too hot for any, I don't even know why. But yeah, okay, so I know what I was gonna talk about. I got you. Okay, so let me see here. All right. So there's different ways people try to manipulate Pisces, okay? And I don't recommend that someone would try this because you will embarrass yourself trying to manipulate a Pisces. It's probably one of the easiest things that a Pisces can really know when someone's doing it. Okay, so let's say a person tries to say, like, you know, Pisces, after everything I did for you, like if you try to use that type of guilt trip or emotional pressure tactic, a lot of people try this. These are the things that a lot of people try on Pisces, okay? So they say, like, after everything I did for you, you're gonna do me like that. I'm gonna tell you why do they use this. It's because they try to make you feel like you owe them forever. See, because they want to continue to get the same treatment over and over and over and over. So they bring up old favors every argument. Boom. So here's the thing. If you start doing this to a Pisces, you start to sacrifice your own boundaries out of guilt, bro. See, you got to be careful with this manipulation stuff, because remember, when you try to manipulate Pisces, the reason why you get caught every time is because you get caught because the boundary is a mirror. So you can see what you're doing clearly. So it doesn't work because the Pisces literally will sit there and just be silent. And then all of a sudden you catch on to what you're doing. You realize, oh, this ain't right. See, because it's not working. Using manipulation is like an attachment. See, it tries to make you do something that you don't want to do by making you feel guilty first, right? So that's why manipulation is a guilt trip. It's cold-blooded. See, here's the thing. People think manipulation is the worst thing a person could do. Not so much. It's a guilt trip. Because the only way you can manipulate someone is if they feel guilty enough to give in to it. A person that I'm gonna tell you, if you ever feel like somebody's trying to make you feel some type of way that you're not choosing to feel, like they're trying to manipulate you. As soon as you feel like, oh, the person, because you can feel it in here, your intuition catches it. And that's why I tell people, it's almost like a bee to a flower. Your intuition will catch the manipulation before anything else. Because right here, you will feel it. You'll say, damn, this person is trying to control how I feel so they can get their way. So as soon as you feel like, oh, the person is making you either question yourself as to why you said no, as to why you set the boundary. And then it's like, oh, you're trying to make me feel bad. That's why you're trying to, that's how you're trying to manipulate me in order to get your way. Now, here's the thing. Let's say Scorpio, okay? Because put it like this, believe it or not, a lot of people would say, damn, it almost feels like Scorpio invented manipulation. Well, here's the thing. Scorpios are very good at knowing when someone's happy, knowing when someone is angry, knowing if someone is, trusting them, or it could be a situation where they know this so well that they can play on your emotions. That's how they're able to manipulate you so easily, because the Scorpio will see, oh, he really likes this. He's really excited. So they know exactly how to piss you off or to do something to, they'll be able to gauge your emotion. They'll know, oh, when it's going to show up, when it's going to go away, by what they do. So you got to be careful with that. But even with Pisces, you cannot rely on that Scorpio, because let's say, for instance, you say to a Pisces, you're too sensitive, okay? That's manipulation. So you're trying to make the Pisces question your, their own feelings, right? By saying you're too sensitive. So if I know I'm sensitive, why are you telling me I'm too sensitive? So that lets you, that mean the person is trying to make you feel some type of way. See, in order to get you to open up, to get you to do something for them. See? But that's crazy that the boundary is that, whether you, let's put it like this, the boundaries are you saying no, and now the person says you're too sensitive. See? Because now they want to overstep the boundary by making you question your own feelings. So let's say they hurt you. Now, right after they hurt you, they criticize you because of your reaction, right? So, oh, you're too sensitive. But it's like, dude, of course, if you punch someone, they're gonna say ouch. They're gonna say ah. They're gonna make some type of little noise, or they're gonna hold their face. That's natural. That's a natural reaction. So that's why I'm saying is you got to be very aware of manipulation first, bro. Because manipulation only works on people that are weak. See? People that don't know who they are. People that let other people decide for them. And here's the thing. You stop trusting your own judgment if you allow this, Pisces. So like if a person tries to get you to do something, you don't feel that way. You like, no, I'm not too sensitive. You don't owe that person a response, a reaction. And damn sure, like I say, you got to keep trusting your own judgment. Don't listen to them, because they're going to say stuff, and that's going to be the manipulation because they want to get their way. Okay, so if another form of manipulation is, if you love me, you would do this. The person is trying to, tie love to compliance. So here it's like they definitely want you to do something. They're demanding something you've already said no to. So this is the easiest way to catch manipulation, is because the only reason someone is trying to manipulate you is because you're saying no, because you're setting a boundary, bro. Now this is powerful, because now, as you easily understand it now that I told you or explained it, anytime someone challenges you for saying no instead of accepting it, it's manipulation. It's manipulation every single time, because no means no, right? So boom. If a person calls you selfish, see, I'm going to tell you, why are they calling you selfish? Because you finally set a boundary, bro. This is the objective. A person is only trying to manipulate you to control you, to get their way, to have you do something for them because they realize the boundary. See, it's all about getting rid of that boundary that you've set. So they're going to say all kinds of shit. You're selfish, you're sensitive, you're too sensitive. Oh, if you love me, you would do this. Now, here's this is the craziest part. Why would people do this more to a Pisces? See, because of the way you are, right? So here's the thing. You got to cut, as soon as you realize that they're trying to, push boundaries, they're not taking no for answers, just simply walk away. Because it's manipulation. You just reinforce the boundary, because that's the whole thing they're doing this for, is to get you to remove the boundary, to get you to dissolve the boundary. So here's the thing. A person will say to you, oh, I guess I'll just suffer then. I know you've heard this one. Oh, I guess I'll just suffer. Oh, I guess I'll just wouldn't eat. Oh, I guess I'll just die. Oh, I'll just jump off a bridge. Oh, just because you wouldn't cave in, right? So boom, to make you feel responsible for their emotions, not yours. See, what you got to say to yourself is, you really think you can manipulate me? Okay, well, hey, if you want to jump off of a bridge, that's your own choice. You got to still set the boundary. Don't give in. I'm telling you, because if it happens once, it's gonna affect you, Pisces. See, because I'm gonna tell you, if someone says you're selfish and you believe them, you'll start feeling guilty for taking care of yourself. See, so that's why I say boundaries are very, very important. If a person says, I guess I'll just suffer, like I say, if you allow this, you'll end up carrying burdens that's not yours. Manipulation is to control you for a lifetime. It's to control you forever, bro. That's why people use manipulation. Because think about it. If there's no boundary, that means I can come and go as I please, but at your expense, right? So it's like, yeah, I could use your stuff. I could have my way with you. Now, another thing is, yeah, unicorn, definitely. Now, here's the thing. The silent treatment, okay? So here, people use this all the time. Silent treatment is manipulation because they use this to pressure you into apologizing first, okay? So this can make the communication break down if you let it slide. Another thing is crying only when confronted. So boom, they would do this. Now I know you heard about this, is like crocodile tears. So let me turn this air on, y'all. This is see, you gotta be aware of manipulation, bro, because manipulation is a form of witchcraft, okay? And intentional, because it's intentional, and you know, it makes you think, it makes you stop and think, but you go inwardly about whatever the person is saying to you. But it's a little more than that, because there's different levels to wickedness, bro. It's different levels of manipulation, bro. Like what I'm speaking about is probably like your average, your day-to-day manipulation. But it even gets worse than this. Because just think about it. If the boundary is set, that is a problem for someone, for a manipulator. It's a huge problem, because I know my thing's shaking now. These damn cars just shaking because of the damn air being on or something, the steering wheel thingy. But yeah. Okay, so I don't like it shaking like that. But yeah. Okay. Hopefully I could keep it from shaking. I know one thing, I might have to hold it. I'm gonna just hold it because I gotta charge my phone anyway. Okay, so another thing is okay, so just bear with me, because like I said, I gotta charge my phone. But yeah, if a person cries only because you confront them, they're trying to shift the attention away from their original issue. Okay, so people don't understand. That's why I said the illusion and the facade are always present when you are dealing with someone. Even if you're talking and simply speaking to someone, the illusion and the facade are there, bro. Now, if you're dealing with a real person, like a person that doesn't play games, that are very, upfront, direct in communication, that's different. That means they're not going to use that shit. Even though it can be, yeah, it's still there, they're not going to use it, because they're going to see, oh, what's the point? I'm not that type of person. I would rather just be straight up with you. See? Now, that's what you want. But here's the thing. But you never, ever let your guard down. Even when you're dealing with somebody that is saying they're real and, whoop-de-whoop-de-woo, you still can't trust everything, bro. You still got to be like, okay, at any moment a person can draw the illusion. See, or they can, pull the facade. Now, notice I said crying only when confronted, because they're shifting the attention away from their original issue. It's crazy how they'll go to the mask, the facade, because if they cry, what do they want you to believe? As if you hurted them, right? As if you did something to them, okay? So it distracts you from the original issue by them crying, see? But even when they cry, you still have to reinforce the boundary. The answer is still no. And you got to be careful, because this is a level 1 tactic of manipulation. Children would do this to their parents to get their way. They'll fold their arms, and then, they'll pout. They'll, throw their body on the floor and start crying, or, just start screaming their lungs out, because they know the parents don't want to hear them cry. So they know that's a way of them getting their way. See? So people learn this as a kid. Now, here's the thing. Crying, as I mentioned, it's a distraction. So now the problem never gets resolved. It's cold-blooded. See? Now, another form of manipulation is that nobody else has a problem with me. People will use this on you. Oh, nobody else has a problem with me. Oh, when other people come, they just, they have it. Oh, other people don't find it to be that way. Don't fall for this, because the manipulation is to isolate your perspective. See? You see how many different... This is the craziest thing. All because you set a boundary, y'all. All because you said no. All of this shit has to happen. All this shit has to be done by someone simply because they cannot make you say yes. Simply because they cannot have their way with you. They can't get their way. So they got to do all of this sneaky, going through the back door, trying to manipulate you, all because of the boundary. So here's the thing. There's good news. It's because the boundary is a mirror. So now, how does the behavior stop? How does the manipulation stop? Through the mirror. Because as they see your boundaries, Pisces, what ends up happening is they see their reflection. They see how childish they're acting. They see how, they're crying because they're not getting their way. And then they even feel worse. They even feel foolish for even showing you that behavior. But only if you reinforce the boundary. Only if you stand on principle and say no again. You got to keep saying no. No. And you don't. And I'm gonna tell you like this. You only got to say it one time, and then you just leave. If you can, okay? But if it's a situation where you got to be there, just say no, and just keep just keep saying no, reinforce, and then they'll finally accept it. But you don't never give in into this manipulation, no matter how uncomfortable it is for you, because sometimes manipulation of course it feel good if it's done by someone, but I will say, the reason why a person would say something like, oh, nobody else has a problem, is because, like I say, they want you to doubt yourself. See? They want you to doubt yourself and doubt your actions or what you're doing. If a person says you're overthinking, that's manipulation. All of these things are trying to control your emotions, if you haven't noticed. You're overthinking, so if someone tells you that, they're trying to dismiss your questions. See? Another thing is that they want the important issues to stay hidden. They don't want to talk about it. Now, another thing that's a form of manipulation, how people will try to guilt trip you, Pisces, is, oh, I was just joking. I know you hear this one all the time. The reason why they say, oh, I was just joking, is because they want to excuse the hurtful comments that they said to you. And I'm gonna tell you, what they're trying to condition you and how they're trying to manipulate you and train you. I'm gonna tell you how they're okay, put it like this. The reason why they're saying this to you, I was just joking, is because they want you to normalize the disrespect. See, Because once they condition you by saying I was just joking, and you accept it like that, you accept it and you believe it, now you start to normalize disrespect. See? So now it's easy for this person to disrespect you on and on and on and on. See, to create the pattern. The whole point why a person wants to get rid of your boundary so bad for is because they want to be able to create a pattern, y'all. Now, do it make sense? They want to keep doing it and doing it and doing it and doing it. They don't want to have to stop the behavior. Because the thing about it is, the boundary shows you the reality of the situation regarding that person. It shows you the truth. Because think about it. If I'm no longer allowing you to do the behavior, now you're upset because it was the truth. See? It was the truth. It's like, that's who you really are. So of course you're going to want to keep up the damn ruckus because, oh, you got caught. See? So that's the thing about it. That's why I said the reflection of the mirror exposed the truth, the reality of that person. So now it's like, once you see that, it's like, oh, now it's almost like now you just got to get rid of the person. And they know that. That's why they keep on saying these type of words to you like, oh, you're not making any sense. Oh, you're making me look bad. These type of sentences, put it like this. This type of communication is manipulation, all right? So if they say this to you, they're trying to silence you. See, because of your honesty, they don't want you to say anything. They don't want to hear it. Now, people may say things to you like, oh, you're imagining things, you're impossible to please. So here, like I say, they'll try to make it seem like your needs are unreasonable in a sense. So you gotta be careful, because remember, they want you to change. They want you to dissolve the boundary. See? Now, the reason why I say when you dissolve the boundary, okay, I'm gonna tell you, when this happens when people literally try to use manipulation, because this is the thing, sometimes Pisces, if you see the potential, if you give the chance, don't do this, because bro, that's how you end up dissolving the boundaries. Because you start to you think, if they say this to you, whoever it is, it could be your child, it could be someone, and they say, oh man, you're mean, or oh, you always want something in this, you're always yelling about that or something. And then it's like they're trying to get you to come down on them boundaries. So now you could get to a point where you feel sorry for your son, your daughter, your whoever it may be, and then you start to dissolve those boundaries. But you got to know that those boundaries that you set for yourself were lessons. So not only for you, but for the person that crosses them. See? So that's why I say, like, you don't want to be tricked out of your boundary, because you set it for a reason. So that's why no has to mean no, and stay no, Pisces, without you giving another chance. Because it's easy for you to dissolve all boundaries, because like I say, if you give someone a second chance, that's you dissolving the boundary right there. Okay, so it could be why am I saying this? Okay, because you can feel responsible for everybody's emotions, Pisces. See, so you end up saying, okay, well, damn, fine, all right, I'll do. You might be a little more lenient just because your son told you you were mean, and then now you dissolve the boundary, but then your son thinks this is an everyday thing. He thinks that you have basically, changed your mind to the point where, oh, she ain't tripping, so okay, I could do this. And then the son gets his ass whooped, and you give him a spanking, and it's like, oh, I told you about this. Now the son's confused because he's like, oh, he didn't think that boundary was going to reappear. See? So that's the thing why I say you got to be careful with that. Now, another thing is let's say you dissolve a boundary by saying yes when you really meant no. That makes sense. See? So that's why I say, like, you could become confused by Pisces with this, because when you dissolve all boundaries, you have to set clear, healthy boundaries. When you dissolve them, that's when you start to do two things at once, Pisces. Where you might, like I say, you feel responsible for something that's not yours. You say yes when you really meant no. See? And then it confuses people because they don't see the boundary. They don't see what they did wrong. They don't see, oh, hey, why'd you do this? Why'd you do this? You can forgive because you understand somebody's pain, but they don't see who it is pain that you felt. It's cold-blooded. It's what you can't see. So that's the thing. Why did I say when a Pisces, this is what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to, confuse anybody, but when you don't set clear boundaries, that's even worse. It's not, and I'm gonna tell you, it's worse for other people, because it doesn't mean that the Pisces is like, oh, like they have fully gotten rid of the boundary. It's just now it's even harder to even see the boundary. See, so now a person just ends up doing something, and it's like, oh, you thought the Pisces meant yes, but they really said no. See, so the point where they can hide the boundary, from you, and then it's like, oh, I didn't even know. That's why you can't manipulate a Pisces, because a Pisces is, yeah, they might say yeah, but that doesn't mean it was yes. That's not how they felt. See, they really meant no, but they said yes. So that wishy-washy behavior can come out of nowhere. That's why you can't control a Pisces, bro. You could, because I'm gonna tell you, this is the funniest thing, bro. It's like, let's say your kids are asking, for some money to go to a festival, and you tell them no, hey, it's not safe. No, you can't go. And the kids start whining, crying, and whoop-de-woo. And then next thing you know, let's say you're like, okay, fine. You could go to the festival, but it's almost like somebody got to be there to watch y'all, and, whoop-de-woo. Now, even though the Pisces said yes, they really meant no. See, so what can happen is, let's say on the way to the festival, the kids get to acting up, and you just end up hitting a U-turn and going back home. And then you say, nah, see, y'all acting a fool. Now, nah, see, that's why I said no to begin with. And then you end up doing the same thing that you said. You end up saying no. It's like you said no at first. Now you end up going back to no. So it's like you could feel like, damn, the plan didn't even work. That's why I be saying with manipulation, it don't work on Pisces, because Pisces can change their mind, bro, to the point where they agreed, and at the same damn time they disagreed, to where, oh, I'll go. But then if they see something that don't make them want to go no more, you know what, man, just drop me off right here. Don't even worry about it, bro. I'll take an Uber. It's like, what? Man, you had me drive all the way over here like you was going to go. And last minute, you just, last minute, you backed out. That can happen. See? So it's like you don't know what the Pisces going to do, bro. It's a very unpredictable situation. Now, here's the thing. Let's say you put it like this. Let's say what a person would try to confuse empathy with obligation, bro. See? Another thing, trying to, if a Pisces keep helping people who never help, do you think you're going to keep getting help? No. So that's the thing, like, you could be stuck doing these things too now, because listen, the reason why you have to, I'm going to tell you, the reason why you have to keep the boundary is because Otherwise, people gonna think they could keep doing stuff, and you might find yourself doing something, and at the same time, it's all because you close that door. See, so that's why I said, if you let, like, for instance, if you let guilt change your decisions, then it will. If you give people access after trust is broken, it's almost like all these things will open up doors for you to get hurt. You know, that ain't such. So if you say no, stand on no, bro. Because if you dissolve those boundaries, bro, it's almost like looking out for somebody, feeling sorry for somebody, giving somebody another chance for no reason, bro. Just because they crying about it, you know, don't do this, because you can, you know, you can end up hurting yourself because you're doing something you don't want to do, if that makes sense. Now, another thing too, this keeps you from absorbing bullshit, because if you set the boundary, you won't absorb the emotions and moods of other people. Like I say, it gets out of hand if you don't set the boundary. Now, let me see here. No, I'm not Brazilian. You said, am I repeating myself? No, I don't think I'm repeating. Am I repeating myself, Unicorn? Yeah, I feel like, yeah, definitely can help a lot of people, but it's like, I just think that people gotta just be careful, because the hardest thing for a Pisces is setting that boundary, bro. Like, you gotta, like, let's say, even with the boundary, you gotta set limits, because you can't have one without the other. You gotta set the limits. If you don't set the limits, it's like they're gonna try to take advantage. Oh, they're gonna do this over and over and over. So, like, let's say, the reason I said the limit is that you don't want to give them no more access, bro. It's like, if one and done. That's my favorite phrase, one and done. Because you know, usually if you let somebody break the boundary or overstep, then, you know, you set the limit, but the limit is supposed to be no more chances, no more access. Access denied. Because the only way you're gonna get peace is by doing so. And people, like I said, to explain it, people overstep your boundaries because, like I say, they're trying to get you to, you know, they're going to use manipulation. They're going to try to get you to remove the boundary. I would say it's crazy. And this happened to me like years ago, happened to me a couple of times. But I remember when I was taking somebody home from work when I used to work at the pizza joint. And I told the dude, I said, yo, bro, I said, I can't do it tonight. And I made sure I told him, you know, right when I started my shift, I said, yo, I can't take you home tonight, because I was trying to end me taking him, you know, giving him rides and shit home. So he got defensive and shit. He was like, yo, I didn't ask you for nothing. He was like, what you talking about? I didn't ask you for nothing. No fucking ride. I said, bro, I'm just letting you know I'm not taking you no more. But it was like one night we were closing, and he was like one of the cooks and shit. Next thing you know, the lady, you know, was like, oh, it's who you riding with? And then he was just like, somebody gonna take me. And he was a Sagittarius. He was like, somebody gonna take me. And I was just looking like, it ain't gonna be me. And then, like, I'll never forget this. Once we got outside and it was time to go, dude had remembered what I told him. So I was basically walking to my car. Don't y'all know this man started walking to my car? And I looked at him, I said, nah, bro, I'm not giving you no ride, bro. And he was like, bro, what's your issue? Like, what's the issue? Like, bro, you got something against me or something, bro? I said, no, I ain't got nothing. I said, it ain't got nothing to do with that. I said, no. And then it was crazy because he really thought he was going to force his ass in my car or something. Like, he must have really thought it was sweet. Like he was just gonna make me, you know, cave in and give him a ride and shit. And then he got to saying like how, oh man, you would pull this bullshit and like you knew that, you know, you were gonna do this to me. And like, I'm like, what? And he like, oh, this would be the day when I ain't got no money on me or something. And then he's like, so you basically call yourself leaving me stranded. I'm like, what? So when I seen him doing all this manipulation, bro, I basically told him, well, I'm never doing it. Like, I'm not taking you no more, fam. Like, I just want you to know that. I thought we covered this earlier. So I reinforced it. But I'm going to tell you the backlash. And this is why I tell people, like, don't do nothing that you don't want to do. Don't even start off doing something where, you know, after another time, you're not going to want to do it no more. And sure enough, bro, we got into a fight. We got into a fight over me not wanting to give him a ride because he got comfortable with me giving him rides before. And I saw that it was an everyday thing. Like every time, you know, this person wants that ride. So I told him no more rides. And I'm like, nah, bro, I'm not doing the ride thing. And we ended up getting into a fight over it. But I was happy. I was happy we fought over it because it was almost like, if we got to run the fade, I'm still setting the boundary. If you feel like you going to whoop my ass and try to make me give you a ride, like what kind of shit is that? You know? So I just said, well, damn, I guess we'll have to run the fade because the answer is still no. Like, I still ain't doing it, even if we do fight. So I'm letting y'all know that because people will try to, you know, get in your face and yell and, you know, threaten you and all kind of shit because they not getting their way, bro. See, people will break stuff. They might try to break your stuff. It's like either, no matter how, you know, how they end up fizzing out, you stand on no. Because I'm telling, you know, I emphasize it. I know I'm repeating it, but I'm just, you know, a lot of people really don't know how important it is to set boundaries, y'all. Now, let me see what else I'm going to tell y'all. Okay, let me see what else I got. Okay, how's everybody doing? Yeah, see, I know somebody asked me about the Broncos. It's crazy. I don't even know nothing about no NFL, man. This is just what I put on earlier today. Well, actually, it's a whole nother day. Let me see. I know it's something else that I got. Okay, wait a minute. I was seeing one thing. I got to get organized. I'm probably gonna have to get me a I don't really like using iPads, so it's like iPad situation is too bulky. But I gotta start getting my stuff organized, man. So my fault, y'all. But yeah, I'm trying to find what else I was gonna talk about. Let me see. Or any questions anybody has or want to ask me while I'm looking for what I had. Okay, so I will say, like, I had a situation with a Libra. The Libra situation, it was crazy because, like, me and the Libra, we used to be cool, but I don't know, the Libra, like, she just, bro, I don't know, she just started, like, spazzing out. She was spazzing out, like, just, but then, like, she did say, like, she wasn't even gonna be, she was like, damn, I don't want to talk to you or something. And it's like, I'm like, okay, but it was like, it was just weird that, you know, it was weird because it was like a lot of people, she would hang out with a lot of my enemies, in other words. So that was just crazy. But, oh, I know what I was going to tell y'all. Okay, so, okay, now, I will say this. Now, it's funny that a lot of the things I covered tonight have been about boundaries, but this is like a one and done type of situation. So I will tell you guys, Pisces will forgive these things one time, not twice, if that makes sense. Okay, so usually a Pisces will, oh yeah, I dated an Aries. I've dated an Aries, but like I haven't had no good experiences with Aries women, because I feel like they've been like super either inconsistent, or like we'll start off on a good foot, but then like they're not reliable. Because like I had one, it was one female I was talking to, and she wasn't reliable. She was always like, she always doing other shit with other people. But you do find that a lot with Pisces and Aries, is that it's hard to get up with them. It's hard for y'all to spend time. It's like y'all ain't never got enough time for each other. What's going on, Ellison? Welcome. Said hi, what about a Sag? I dated a Sagittarius before. Like I said, I was with her for about, I want to say like 6 months. That's as long as it lasts. But like her brother was a Sagittarius too, and I don't know what his deal was with like regarding me, but like he was always trying to like fight. He was always trying to do dirty shit to me and shit. So it's like that didn't play too well, because her brother lived with her at the time. So, you know, who's to really say whether or not that was really her brother? But as far as the relationship, it was cool at first. It was just like it went left when, like, you know, her cousin wanted to stay with us. Mind you, we had like, it was like 13 people living in a damn 2-bedroom apartment. Like how do I tell you? It was like 13 of us, and we was all like making pallets on the floor, whoop-de-woo. It was because the Sagittarius had, you know, helped a couple of her friends out, and she was like letting them stay with her. And then like the crazy thing, her brother was like, you know, like the craziest thing with the Sagittarius male, he was actually in a relationship with the prostitute. Crazy. I know it's crazy work. But as far as the relationship, it was cool at first, but then like it was just weird how, you know, I will say like she cheated on me, but it was like, it was so weird of how she cheated, if that makes sense. Like she did me dirty to where I didn't even like, I ain't see it coming, to where, okay, so like we worked at the same, we met at like the same, we used to work at KFC when she was the store manager of KFC at the time, and I was just a regular worker. Okay. Then what ended up happening was her ex-boyfriend, she made it seem like she didn't, you know, her and him was like into it all the time and woo-de-woo. And then like how she did me dirty was she was talking to this dude, but she was pretending like she was going to work. And then like, I guess she was going to fuck off with him. And then he was an Aries, cold-blooded. He was an Aries. And this man, bro, so I remember the day she came home from work and she was just acting different. Like from how, you know, that's how you could tell if a woman is like fucking somebody else. They start acting weird. It's like their energy is different towards you. So I'm looking at her like, wait a minute, bro. You don't even look like you went to work. But she had her work clothes on, and I could tell the difference when somebody actually worked, you know, versus, pretended to work and then, you know, just went and did some other shit. Man, don't you know, I'll never forget this shit, bro. Man, that damn girl, man, she was pregnant, bro, by this dude, by her damn ex. to where I had no idea at first, because I'm like, wait a minute. She kept throwing up in the morning, throwing up, you know, just throwing up all the time. And every time we get food, she throwing up and whoop-de-woo. And I'm like, she pregnant. It just dawned on me like, she pregnant, but we still, the craziest thing is, we was still having sex. Now, man, when I swear to y'all, bro, okay, she went to work and I followed her. I got in my car because I was like, bro, I know her ass ain't going to work. Man, when I followed her to the fucking KFC, bro, she got in the car with this dude. Like, soon as she got in the car with dude. She just had her car at the job. Boom. I'm like, oh, see, I knew something was going on. And then sure enough, I found that pregnancy test thing. I said, oh, hell no, I'm done. I found that in her purse, a pregnancy test. We ain't never talk about no fucking pregnancy, nothing. We ain't talk about no kid, no baby, no none of that. So I knew she was fucking off. And then as soon as she did, man, I packed my shit. I tried to get the fuck out of there, bro. And bro, that day I didn't have the car, so I was using my cousin's. Next thing you know, she tried to run my ass over. Like, how you gonna try to run me over and you the one that's pregnant with somebody else's kid? Now, thank God we wasn't married or anything like that. But that's Sagittarius. It was like, I felt like she was cool until she did that shit, bro. Of course, I would say, but like, the other Sagittarius that I dated was the one that put the hair in my food. And then after that, I just didn't really talk to no more Sagittarius after that. I know that sound like, damn, it's only like 2. But it's like, bro, if somebody put hair in your food and try to do voodoo on you and shit, bro, that's enough. To where I'm not trying to, like, I ain't got nothing against Sag. I'm still open to, like, meeting Sag. But it's like, I just have to, like, get to know them. I take my time getting to know anybody. So, it can work. It just takes for a person to respect a Pisces boundaries. And then Pisces, if you want to get along with Sag, you just got to be like, you can't be too like, it's too serious or pushy. You got to just be like, okay, well, you got to be willing to get to know them, and not take stuff serious. Because I know this one thing with the Sag, like me, I've only been, obviously I've only been with like the crazy Sagittarius, the ones that's uninvolved, not healed. Because the one that the next one that I got myself involved with, well, we wasn't together yet, but man, she talking about she had a fast 5, bro. And then she was trying to ask for money, trying to do weird stuff. And I just couldn't do it. But like, there is, like I say, I'm going for a Cancer at this point. Like, I really wanted to go for either a Libra or a Cancer, but I'm like, I'm gonna go for a Cancer this time, bro. Because, like, I just think that the way that I like to talk and all this type of stuff, I'm like, that'd probably be the better deal. But right now, me and my Leo, we broke up. I know it sounds... Me and the Leo woman, we broke up. Oh my God, that's a damn mosquito. But yeah, we broke up. I couldn't do it no more, bro. We had it ended, and I had a dream she cheated. And every time I have them dreams, they be accurate as fuck, bro. I said, oh no. I seen the dream, and this is the craziest shit, bro. In the dream, bro, I literally woke up in the dream, and I heard somebody getting fucked, and I ain't know what the fuck was going on. So I woke up, and I'm like, And I opened the door, and guess what? I walked down the stairs, and guess who's bent over getting their fucking shit banged out? Motherfucking the Leo. And then I said, what the fuck is you doing? And then she didn't even give a damn. That's the crazy, bro. If you have a dream, act as so freaking vivid like that, bro, that mean that shit already happened, Brody. And I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I trust my dreams, bro. Oh, if I have a dream about it, that's a warning, bro. That's already a red flag. That's something that I probably may have missed. But in the waking life, the last conversation I had with my ex, I said, I had a dream you cheated. And she said, oh, I'm done. She was like, I'm done. Bye. I said, see, I knew it. That was enough for that shit hit a nerve. So that's why I said, cool. I'm good, bro. Now I will say the scariest thing, and I will say it's scary and it's sad as hell to go through this. But bro, anytime you break up with somebody, be done, bro. Be done. Do not run it back just because y'all talked. They called you and begging, cop and plea and being nice to you all of a sudden. Don't fall for that shit, bro. Remember how they treated you. Remember why y'all broke up in the first place. And to just accept the shit for what it is. Just be done. Be done. Because, bro, I'm going to tell you something about Leo, bro. And I ain't going to lie. It hurts my heart to even explain this to y'all, bro. Because they have a way of, like, they could be an evil-ass bitch, bro, to the point where it's almost like you didn't even see the shit coming, because they can really hide the shit in such a way. So, to make a long story short, a Leo that you've broken it off with, bro, she could literally try to get her get back by, hitting you up, making it seem like, you want to go do, you want to go do lunch, or you want to go, get a, do this, do that, knowing y'all ain't on good terms. And then she'll be talking to you all like, sweet, respectful, and, you be like, wait, she up to something? What the hell? Why she being so goddamn nice? That shit, all that shit could be a freaking plot. She could be literally acting like that shit just because she want to throw some shit in your face, bro. And I ain't gonna lie to you. The Leo will literally behave like y'all just met, like day one, before y'all start talking. Next thing you know, her phone ring, and it's her fucking man, bro. Her new man, bro. And she'll play it smooth like, oh, let me call you back. Oh, yeah. And it's like, who is that? And then she'll say it. Oh, that's my man. Just to see your reaction, bro. Just to see you. Oh, are we done? Oh, you broke up with me? Oh, shit. Oh. Bro, don't even give them the time of day. Don't even play them dumbass games, bro. Just be done, bro. Because when you give Leo a second run, bro, she loves that type of shit to get you in a situation where you think something else was finna happen, bro. Just to tell you, oh, she got a new man. Oh, just to show that somebody else wants her, bro. Because the attention, oh, you didn't give me no attention, and oh, so I'm gonna, find it elsewhere, and this person care, and whoop-de-woo. Bro, I don't give a fuck. That's why ain't no running it. I'm going to tell you, why do I love setting boundaries, bro? Setting boundaries. Because once I'm done, I'm done. I don't do that whole back and forth playing house bullshit, bro. If I'm done talking to you, that's it. That's it. I don't give a fuck how much money you come with, what you say. No. I learned my lesson, bro. I learned my lesson. It was a harsh lesson for me to learn that never, ever, ever go back, bro. I fell for that shit. I fell for that shit before, y'all. That's what I'm telling y'all. I fell for that shit. And I remember my ex-wife, she was a Leo, and she was like, oh, let's go to the China buffet. And she was like, we were broken up. We were already, in a separation. And she said, let's play Truth or Dare. She said, let's go to and my dumb ass went along with it. I should have said no. We separated. What the fuck I'm going at lunch with you for? We ain't together. But I went because my little hungry ass, I wanted some shrimp fried rice. But it backfired on me. I couldn't even enjoy my food because, bro, we played Truth or Dare, bro. And she said, this is what she told me, bro. She asked me, did you cheat on me? I said, yes. She said, oh, who did you cheat on me with? And I was like, I cheated on her with a Capricorn. Okay. Now, as a man, I will say, if you cut the sex off, bro, you can't do this with no Pisces, bro. Cause, bro, this is what I keep telling, bro. Bro, you know how it is when you a man, bro. And if a woman acting like she got, oh, I'm tired, I work, all these excuses, what we married for, first off? Bro, I found me a midget, bro. I found me a midget. She was like 4'10", thick as a motherfucker, bro. Saw her walking around. I said, oh, shit. Man, I got to know her because that was one of my... See, one thing about Pisces, we be having fantasies, bro. And I always had a fantasy to fuck a midget, bro. So I'm like, okay, don't judge me. Don't judge me, y'all. Don't judge me now. It was one of my bucket list type of situations where I had this weird fantasy like, man, I want a midget, bro. Next thing you know, I found one. Boom. And I started messing with her. And then, bro, I couldn't stop. Bro, it was crazy. I kept messing with her. So every time my wife, at the time, she'd be in bed, bro, I'd be like, hey, I'm going to the casino. My ass wasn't going to no fucking casino. Shit, I was pulling the lever on something else. And then, like, I started getting to a point that, why are you cheating, bro? Just be done with her, bro. You wasting time. I didn't listen. That was the intuition. I ain't listen. So then the Truth or Dare question changed. And then I asked her this, and I knew I shouldn't have not asked her this shit, bro. I said, did you cheat on me? And she said, yeah. Bro, I almost blew a fucking fuse, bro. Because the way she told me how she cheated wasn't the same, bro. It was way more whorish and just not giving a fuck type of cheating, bro. I said, well, damn. I told you I cheated with a midget, but damn, you telling me you cheated, you had a fucking foursome or something. I'm like, yo, you had a fucking foursome. You and a friend fucking each other, man, bro. Bro, it took everything in me, bro, to not crash out, bro. I swear to God, bro. Because I'm eating, and that ain't, when you eating, you supposed to be comfortable when you eating, bro. You is not supposed to be getting upset and clenching and just, And then I asked her a question like, yo, how long had you been doing this for? Bro, She said she had been doing this for the first 2 years of us talking, bro. I swear to God, bro. I was so embarrassed, bro, because I'm like, you's a motherfucking hoe. Then she said, I was just being married because I just wanted to try. I just wanted to see what the married, what the whole married life was like. I said, you motherfucker. In my mind, I'm sitting there. Mind you, I got a poker face. I'm boiling on the inside, but on the outside, I'm trying to act like what she talking about ain't even phasing me, bro. In the inside, I'm like so fucking embarrassed, bro. I said, all right. I said, let's just stop talking about this bullshit, bro. Let's stop the game because it started getting intense, bro. So there's the thing. What I ended up doing was we got back to the house and I had to get some more of my shit out of the house. And me, after having all that shit up in here, I crashed out when I got to the house. And what I did was, cause Pisces, bro, you know what I'm not saying that it's an excuse. I know it's emotional because it was, bro. I'm like, bro, you fucking been doing this for 2 years. We've been together 5 years. The first 2 years you was already cheating. That's why your ass didn't want to fuck. That's why you didn't want to get in the bed. It wasn't about work. So I said, all right. So she had this book that she had got that was like a special book that she got from her instructor from school. And it really meant something to her because it had his signature in there. Man, I went in there and I ripped that motherfucking book, shredded it to pieces and said, yeah, that's for them 2 years your motherfucking ass cheated. Yeah. Yeah. And I started ripping up, bro. I didn't get no fuck. Yeah, I know. I felt better that I ripped that motherfucking book. Yeah, that meant something to you. So then she grabbed the motherfucking vase with the fucking sand, the unity sand that you get when you get married, and she threw that motherfucker on the ground and broke it. I was like, all right, then we even. We are not meant for each other. In the story. But she got the crying and blaming me, talking about, but you're dead weight. Like, I had to do everything. I'm like, bro, you didn't do shit. I paid for the fight. Man, listen, that don't excuse you to go do some shit like that. Just say you wanted to be a whore. In the story. And then my thing is this. I didn't put no gun in your head. I didn't say you had to marry me. So that's all I say. I say all this to say that, yes, I did get a divorce. And I ain't gonna lie. She took all my shit. Because I said, you know what? You can have it. You can have it. Take the living room furniture. Take all the shit. You can have it. Keep it. See? Because karma, bro. Karma don't listen. Now I know what y'all gonna say. I cheated on her, but she cheated on me first. I just didn't know. I just didn't know she was cheating. Because she wasn't just cheating with dudes. She was cheating with girls. I don't know why some Leo women out there, I don't know y'all Leo women out there, y'all be bisexual and shit, and y'all just be confused as fuck, bro. You don't know what the fuck you want to do. See? So that's the whole thing, is that I'm like, oh, all I noticed is that women were in the living room, stretched out on the couch, sleeping. I'm working third shift. I'm coming home. And I'm looking at the whole house. It's all fucked up. I'm like, oh, so y'all was just in here fucking off? And then they was telling, I remember one conversation. Went to the restaurant, and her friend was an Aquarius. And don't you know, her Aquarius friend spilled the beans? Her Aquarius friend, because she was bi, And she said that, oh, and she didn't give a fuck with me standing in the room when she said it. Just like what they call it, TMI. She said, oh, did your ex, she said, did your wife tell you that I effed her when she was like younger? She was like, oh yeah, you know, me and her made out. And to this day, she'd be asking me to use the strap on her. Bro, bro, I'm looking at her and she laughing, bro. I'm like, bro, you gonna let her say this to you? Because it was true. It was true. She didn't say nothing. She was quiet as a mouse. And the crazy thing with the Aquarius woman, bro, this woman was bold as fuck, bro. Like, she literally was, the girl was like damn near masculine and fucking feminine. But the crazy thing was, don't you know the girl was just sitting on the goddamn couch? Had her hands all in her pants and shit, bro. Like a dude or something, bro. I'm like, what the fuck is she doing? And I'm like, why the hell is she literally got her hands in her pants sitting right on the motherfucking couch, bro? On her laptop. I'm like, then she gonna say, oh yeah, you know your girl was, oh yeah, man. Hey, when we were little, yeah, I did this tour and whoop-de-woo. And I'm like, bro, that's why I be telling y'all, get to know people, man. More of the story, get to know people, man. Find out everything about these motherfuckers, bro. Cause I know it, me explaining it probably sounds annoying, probably sounds crazy, but I got to give y'all the raw truth. And it's crazy, bro, cause like, it made sense, bro, cause she was always the type of person that liked to go to strip clubs, which is a red flag if you're married. And I remember that her and Aquarius had this one girl, and you know, they were both of them was like one was Mexican, the other one was the Aquarius was like, she was mixed with some other stuff, but I think she was Mexican and something else. And then this is crazy, the one girl was like Puerto Rican, but she was thick. But the problem was they was making fun of her because they said she smelled like fish. But how the hell y'all know that? Now, they were saying she smelled like fish, and they were saying like specifically down there. They were like, oh yeah, she's fishy, doo-doo-doo. And then they said that the girl said she only does her makeup. She only does her makeup. She does not wash her ass, bro. But this like, neither one of the girls wanted the girl to spend the night because of her smell situation. So it was crazy because me watching this in 4K, I'm like, yo, now I know how y'all females that like girls, now I know how y'all be doing y'all little, like, you know, y'all rendezvous. I know how y'all be thinking. I know how y'all, when y'all pick girls out, how you be feeling. Because they didn't even want to mess with the girl. They were like, oh, she ain't right down there. So the girl didn't have a clue what they, you know, what they really felt like. So she just going along with the flow. We all go out to eat, you know. We all go out to eat dinner and whoop-de-woo at a restaurant. And now the Leo, the girl that I was with, she like, oh, I'll take her home. But the girl didn't want to go home. The girl wanted to get down. You know, she was trying to do some freaky shit. And she was a Leo. And then guess what? It was crazy because the Aquarius woman and my ex were trying to, you know, get rid of her. And the girl didn't even know. She thought that she was trying to hang out. She was like, oh, can I come over, you know, whoop-de-woo with y'all? And she was like, well, we probably not going to be going there. We're probably not going to be going, you know, to the house. And it was like, They was making fun of her and shit like, oh, smelling the fucking couch when she would get up and stuff, like, because the Aquarius had started that. Now, the craziest thing is this. I remember that she was always going to this girl's house, bro. Spending the night, girls' night out, using these type of phrases. I've heard them before, but then it confirmed the behavior. Now hear it. When the shit hit the fan, they got into it. The Aquarius woman ended up spilling the beans and then told me the truth. And when I found out the truth, she said, yeah, her and the Taurus, because the Taurus woman used to mess with the Aquarius woman. Then I guess she ended up passing her down to the Leo. So then the Leo started, sleeping with her. And then the Taurus woman ended up bringing the dudes, and then they ended up sharing the dudes. They were sharing this. The craziest thing was the Taurus woman was sharing her partners with the Leo woman. And they both was effing them together. I'm like, yo. But I'm going to tell y'all the truth. When I met her, she was already into sex parties, bro. Because she was the type of, listen, the crazy thing that I didn't really know that, I had an idea, but I didn't know for sure because I was always finding somebody fucking drawers under the fucking bed. But I was young. I ain't gonna say it's an excuse, but I did not know that the fucking, like, I found one time I came over, like right before we were married, and I remember it was like condoms under her bed. I found some Spider-Man freaking pajama type underwear. And then when I had grabbed the fucking Spider-Man drawers, I'm like, yo, whose is these? And then she said, oh shit. Then she was like, that's my friend's. I'm like, oh, you motherfucker. Now this was before we got married, okay? This was like when we were just friends with, with benefits and just, fucking around, but we wasn't together yet. That was the red flag though. See, that's why I said, bro, it'd be red flags everywhere. But you really got to pay attention and lock in, because if you ignore them, you'll fuck around, did what I did. End up marrying the motherfucker and just, not really paying attention to stuff. So then, boom. It was like, she was having sex parties, bro. I didn't even know this shit, bro. I had an idea, but I didn't know that this was something she was doing all the time, even before we got married. So that lets you know people don't be done doing the little shit that they used to do when they was single. Get what I'm saying? It's like they still be on that shit. They still like that shit, even though it's almost like, damn, I met you like this. See? And then it was crazy because, like, with me, I ain't really get to see how freaky she really was. She's so busy fucking off and doing this other stuff with these folks. After I found out, I didn't want it. I ain't do nothing else. Once we broke up, nothing. See? And I never forget this. She did burn me the first time I slept with her. But see, it was different reasons why I even married her in the first place, was because I was trying to move out of my pop's house at the time. It was a living arrangement situation. So we all be having shit of why we doing stuff. It's almost like, yeah, two wrongs don't make it right. But we always be doing shit, for different reasons, bro. So it's like, I can't say, oh, this person is at fault, because I was on bullshit too. But I just didn't do it at the full extent that she did it. But, it is what it is. But, yeah, with Leo, man, I'm taking a break. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Too many Leos I done been with, bro. I want something else. If you've been eating fried chicken every day, you like, yo, I don't want no more fried chicken, bro. I need a whole new lean cuisine, Let me see. He said, can we stop emphasizing on signs like that means something? It do mean something, bro. It mean a lot. It's just like, I feel like when you put it to you like this, back in the day when I didn't really, or put it like this, back in the day when I didn't really know too much about signs, I would always get with people and I would realize how much different I was from certain people regarding, personality wise. But then it was something serious when I started realizing like, yo, why after talking with a Taurus, this happened? Or why after talking to Scorpio, this happened? And then it's like, when it's a pattern and you get with other Scorpios and you realize the same shit be going on, it means something. So now I'm not saying that you would not marry somebody just because they're opposite sign that's considered incompatibility. I'm not saying that, because you can actually get with any sign, especially as a Pisces. You got all the damn, signs before you, traits anyway, but they have to respect you and your boundaries in order for it to work. Because a lot of them will test your boundaries before anything. So the problem is not that you can't date anybody with any sign. It's just that you got to find somebody that respect you and your boundaries. See? So that's the thing. Now, I always say, take this information and use it as a tool. See, you don't want to get all like, oh, just basing it off of this alone. You just want to use it as a tool. See, but me personally, I always ask people what their sign is before I even start talking to them. What's your sign? Oh, okay. It's a simple thing just like that. What's your sign? Okay. And then it just give me kind of a feel for what I'm dealing with, because I don't want to be caught off guard with anything. See, and it's not for me to judge you. It's just for me to know what I'm dealing with, because, bro, it's different behaviors with different signs. So I want to know what the hell I'm dealing with. I don't know if y'all feel the same way. Do y'all ask people they sign, or do you don't really give a damn? Okay, let me see. MSR said that's not crazy at all. You have to investigate and do your own homework because they're not telling you what's up. Yeah, it was just in my situation where I was kind of, okay, so in my situation, I wanted to be married. That's something I actually wanted. So it was like, with her, it was something she was just trying out, and this came out of her mouth. So, that's the reason why I say, like, you got to really know what people really want. But like, that could have happened to anybody. But it was just like, the only reason that I was messing around, well, I actually cheated twice. Okay. I cheated twice because I just remembered that it was a lady that I was in college with, and she was supposed to help me make a website. And when I came over there and she was a Taurus woman, and then after she helped me with the website, we were just sitting there like two ducks in a pond. So I started splashing water. Hey, I mean, yo, what you gonna do after she do the damn website? So I was just sitting on the couch like, okay, well, thank you for helping me with the website. So now, I need one thing led to another. Then we was in the bed fucking in the story. So it was just a one-time duo. It wasn't no, we wasn't like on no friend with benefits or nothing, but it was just a situation that, we were just both comfortable doing. So I ain't gonna lie to you though. I probably shouldn't have done it, but it was like, when I was thinking about, see, the problem is, I was thinking about my situation because look, I didn't stop myself because I wanted to, I wanted to, you know, mess with the girl because I already knew what I was gonna get when I got home. Nothing. Cause I'll tell y'all, it was literally like my ex-wife was not sleeping with me, bro. She was making excuses and how she was tired. Oh, it worked all night and whoop de woo. So I was getting like, okay, well, what's the purpose of being married for then? Cause she was saying this type of bullshit excuse for the longest. I said, all right, I'm gonna just find me somebody else to fuck with then. That was, you know, it wasn't the right way to look at it, but I'm a man. So I ended up tipping, you know, I ended up tipping. That's what it is. So it was just like, at that point, I will say that it's easy for a married man to cheat because the temptation, bro, is like, when I told, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I ain't even tell old girl I was married because obviously I wouldn't have got the cheeks. But it was like, I felt stuck, bro. I don't know how to explain it, bro. Like, it's very uncomfortable to be in that situation because you feel like, damn, why am I hitting a brick wall with my own fucking wife? But she literally telling me no, in other words. So I got needs. So I had to get my rocks off somewhere else. Fuck it. But I will say, some of y'all might say, well, why didn't you just leave? Well, I tell you, being young, bro, is the excuse. Because what was I, like 23? Bro, I was young and just didn't really know how to leave, bro. Because I had all my shit. We had, bro, all kind of stuff. Money invested. I'm like, bro, if I leave, I done already spent like shit, thousands in this shit. Like, bro, in my mind, I'm like, how do I leave? See, like, how do I leave? So then it just dawned on me, like, bro, just sabotage that shit. You know, I was young and dumb. So I was just like, well, if I cheat, I'll just end it like that. Cause I'm like, well, shit, obviously I don't give a fuck no more. So someone was just telling me like, yo, just cheat. Just fucking, you know, just end it. So when I did that, it was like, I ain't even really feel guilty right away until things started getting like sentimental and started getting like, oh, kids getting involved and whoop. Then I'm like, the same thing happened twice. The crazy thing is, I come home and next thing you know, she's like, oh my God, there's a fetus in the toilet. And I'm like, what? And I look in the toilet and she tried to say she had a miscarriage. But here's the thing, she was lying, bro. She was trolling. She said, oh, look at it. I just had a miscarriage. And I'm looking in the toilet and it do look like a little fucking, like a little like human face looking thing, but it was a fucking tampon, bro. And I'm like, bro, you playing too fucking much, bro. You doing too much bullshit, bro. Bro, that's why I say, I know it sounds funny as shit, but that's why I'm saying, bro, like, bro, when you are done, just be done, bro, because otherwise you start bumping into all the bullshit. Then she didn't, bro, it got so bad, she started becoming disrespectful, nasty. She was picking her nose in front of me. She was digging in her ass crack and smelling her nose and messing around in her toes and her feet. She was shitting and literally farting and just not giving a fuck because she was literally being disrespectful. See, when a woman cheating and doing all kind of fuck shit, she will start doing that. It's almost like she would make her mind up like, okay, I'm gonna just be a bitch. Okay, I'm gonna be in the bathroom shit and I'm gonna leave the door open, all kind of little weird shit, bro. She was doing all that. And then I just got to a point where I'm literally doing shit on the outside too, but I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just doing my dirt outside, see? So I started, you know, cheating, and then it was just like, I felt bad because the midget, it was like, She started acting weird. And then next thing you know, I was supposed to go downtown because we started getting too freaky. And then the Capricorn, she talking about some, oh yeah, I'm on my monthly. And I said, nah, bro. She tried to make it seem like she was on her monthly. I said, no, you wasn't. Bro, I swear to God, bro, I turned the light on and I even checked, bro. Wasn't no blood, bro, whatsoever, bro. So she tried to say, because we got into it, and then it ended up coming out that I was married and whoop-de-woo, and she got mad. But here's the funny part. Bro, soon as her man got out of jail, she dropped me like a fucking soda on the fucking ground so quick in a hurry. Soon as her man got out of jail, bro, she cut me off so quick, bro. I don't know how and why women be doing that shit, bro. They'll be fucking around with you, and then all of a sudden, oh man, baby daddy, or oh man, or they man getting out of prison. Oh hell, you gotta go. Or I gotta stop talking to you ASAP. I'm like, oh shit. Man, I was so mad that shit ended like that, bro. Just cause her man came home, bro. This man had a fucking red carpet thrown out for his ass, bro. She literally dropped. But yeah, the Capricorn was being super evil and trying to say like, oh, it was on my period when you went down. No, you wasn't. You fucking liar. No, if that was the case, I would have been dead. Something would have happened to me. I would have had an infection. Some kind of bullshit would have happened, bro. Nah, bro. But it was just like a person trying to play with your mind, in other words. But bro, that's why I say when you do bullshit, it just more bullshit comes with it, bro. More and more and more and more and more. I was like, man, I should have just been done, bro. See? But it was just like the reason how she was able to keep my shit in court, I will say this, is because she purposely gave the motherfucking in court, she gave him the wrong address, bro. On purpose, bro. So I got a letter in the mail saying, oh yeah. Like, bro, I'm like, how the fuck did you get, how the hell you went to court, but I ain't getting nothing? Cause the whole subpoena thing and whatnot, I didn't get nothing. I ain't get nothing to go to court or nothing. So it's just like I had to go to the courthouse and get my divorce papers and all this stuff. It was just a huge mess, bro. But at least it was final. That's all that matters, you know? No, I didn't even have time. I didn't even have no feelings, bro. I didn't have no feelings, bro, about it. I guess my only situation was, it was more like, okay, so my living arrangement at the time, I was staying with my pops while I was in college, okay? So when I met her, that was supposed to be like a way out, because I'm like, boom, I'm gonna get married, then we gonna get a place, then I'm gonna, start a business. And that was like the goal, the mission, the plan, boom. But it backfired because once I was with her, I got burnt. She burnt me. I remember this. She burnt me the first day we had slept together. And I remember that, I'm still looking at the living arrangement because staying with my pops, it was just like, it was a bad situation because he stayed in the hood. And it was just like, I was driving this raggedy ass car, bro. A Dodge Neon, bro. Y'all remember those Dodge Neons, bro? That was like the old 98 ones, bro. And that motherfucker, bro, was super, like, it was like nigga rigged to where it was like, to start the car, you had to like put the fucking wire. You had to put the wire on the fucking battery and run it to the, run it to the fucking, the ground and shit just for it to start, bro. The whole car was rigged, bro. Every single thing was not the original of the, parts or whatever. So it was like the shit would cut off on you and everything. So I was just like, yo, I got to get out of this neighborhood, bro. And I was working at Advanced Auto Parts in the hood, like right on the corner there. I was just like, no, I got to get out of this situation, bro. It ain't safe, bro. So then that's how I ended up moving with her. But I didn't feel nothing, bro, because I was having evil thoughts when I was with her, because like I wanted to fuck her mama, bro. It was all kind of shit that I was thinking about. Like, man, after knowing that the shit ain't finna work, I started getting off into that type of thinking, like, bro. But I'm glad I didn't, bro, because, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, her sister wasn't even attractive, but I could tell her sister was a freak. But don't you know, her sister had herpes, bro? And it was just like, she started, bro, she was living with us. And I told her, I said, bro, I don't even want you having her staying with us, bro, because I just didn't trust, like, her, like, you know, being in the house, using the silverware, you know, all the stuff. It's just, I started getting that vibe, like, nah, bro. So it's just, that's just how weird shit with folks staying with you and people, family members. That's why I said you got to set boundaries, bro. That's why if I had to set boundaries back then, I wouldn't have experienced none of the shit I went through, bro. But yeah, like, comment, share, subscribe, y'all. I love y'all. Thanks for watching. I'll catch y'all tomorrow in the next one.